Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please be seated on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatra and Uddani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum, wear the Abharana, the Rudaksha Mala, and settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again with your index finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold visualization as we are holding the space for yogic body and the Vedic mind as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we settle down and get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel and rising upwards. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root block, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the 3 bandhas combined form Mahamudra Bandha, which we're going to perform throughout the first few asanas and across the Pratama and Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Finally, we have the japa. Internally, repeat the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra. We're going to announce whenever the japa changes throughout the sequence. So let us now be seated in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold on to your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Engage all the bandhas and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nityasana.
Rise up, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुजान तापरि गोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands at the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Next up is the Urdhva-Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Gracefully move your arms and legs in Urdhva-Janukarana. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padabhidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and perform the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as the skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly without any pattern, without any rhythm. Just shake every part of your body. There's no muscles, no tissue, just bones. Shake every bone. Moving on to Katichinakarana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Now, turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms again, opening and crossing the arms again and again on both sides as you follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. You cannot bring your hands to the ground. You can hold onto your shins and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead against your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति भुजंगासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the body and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Now lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Use your hands only as a support. Lift yourself with your back muscles and open up your mouth, inhaling through the throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात् शशासन.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Ratasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Rise up and keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Lower the front knee a little bit more to a 90-degree angle.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up and raise your arms up above your head. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the mat. Raise the opposite foot against the inner thigh. Join your hands and raise them up with your elbows straight. Engage the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm, keep your shoulders aligned, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Angushtasana.
Now stand in Adimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Kakarana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. With the toes tucked, knees off the ground and joined together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahma Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sada Shivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep your fingertips barely touching the ground and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep buzzing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Lean forward and down, catch the big toe and the back heel. Balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze at the space itself with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing to your inner space in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajurankushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyanki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the mat, keep your hands near your thighs, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan, and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milabe, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Rabhe Ese, Tapari Muladvariti Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the mat and join the soles of your feet together. Bring your knees wide apart, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक वो निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the mat, place the top of the feet flat on the ground and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, and gaze up towards your third eye as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana, the frog pose.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानं मण्डुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on the knees, palms facing down, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize and roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart, join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Bring your arms through the legs and wrap them around behind your back. If you can, try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushundi
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Have trust in your body in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Get ready, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or any other chronic physical conditions, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform any of the inverted postures before consulting a doctor whether this is safe for you. We also request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Now that we are all taking the necessary precautions, set yourself up in front of a wall. If you feel unstable in inverted postures, place your hands on the mat. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture with your palms flat on the ground in front of you. You're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and slowly. and hold your breath after the exhalation comfortably after every exhalation. Now rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align knee and hip with your elbows and lean onto your arms. Lift your body off the ground and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and with the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows down. Rest your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels down to the ground. As you lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Balance on one arm with your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. And visualize yourself as Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Place the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm. Try to keep your body as straight as possible, neither dip nor bulge. Intensify the asana by keeping your body completely straight and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Relax. Now come to a seated position. With your legs extended forward, bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze towards your nose. And internally chant the new japa, Mahasadaashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees if you can. Your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः मरीचियासना.
Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. With a knee raised, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, wrap one arm around your leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Gaze to the nose. Exhale and hold your breath. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Wrap your arms around your back and interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Marichi.
Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Engage all three bandhas. Internally chant Paramashivoham as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Bring your heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes and try to bring your knees to the ground. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands flat on the knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढींग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up and extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagathali Samput Shola Edi Milida Shame. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the ground and your toes against your throat if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up, bring your heels in towards your perineum and open up your feet like a book with your hands. Press your elbows onto your thighs, push your legs down with your elbows, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Bhavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarpra Chokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and bring your heels against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees and push them down to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees down to the ground as well. And then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Raise the energy along your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Uppanasana.
Lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground for support and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Uppanasana.
Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hands on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Appanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix your gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you keep visualizing Rishikana Suya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपा शितीरा शेसो यी. Matsya.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Wrap your arms around your legs and gaze through the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees in Parashvamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने, बाबों ताके ऊपर आने, गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी, आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat, gaze to the nose, and hold the visualization.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि, उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे, घोड़ा सिवले, पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the sole of the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as you visualize Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi edi, bahila vilpamula dvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as stage Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो फनो है जोगी द छिपा शितीरा शेसोगी. Matsya
Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with your left hand in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place your right hand on your ear. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Stretch your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendrasana, Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Upasana.
Extend the right hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Drop your left hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more with the support of your hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. As you roll up your tongue, stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Cool down your body. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Then push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी आसना.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms. Engage your abdomen intensity to hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
Now extend your legs back straight with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. मकरासना.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck, and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching your mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सल्लभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्टासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels down to the ground outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. गोहियासना.
Get ready for another inverted posture. Sit yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. In Padusha Mudra, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Kick your legs up and keep your knees bend. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch them against your chin. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji and Gohi Asana, squeeze your body into a ball.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose. Breathe deeply. Long and deep breaths. Feel the effect of this asana on your internal organs, your blood flow. Feel the pressure in your eyes. in your head. Breathe deeply as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dita proptam viparitopaveshane. Podyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to have a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forcefully contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again as you hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically as much as possible. Try to bring your forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट कड़ी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा रोबो लेबो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with the soles of the feet flat on the mat, your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Inhale fully, lock your throat and contract the perineum. Forcefully hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy surging upwards. Turn the energy within your body. Lay completely motionless. No movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let's enter into a short meditation. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, let us now get ready to continue the asana sequence. Make sure you have some water at the side of your mat. Stay hydrated. And let's get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is the Yathasthana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sammana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath in your navel region and meditate on the flame kindled in your navel. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
From a cross-legged position with your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavaradvaja veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanamidam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamyamidendriyotaladasha pashyan bhrvorantaram Saitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vijana sivani madita sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
Vamasarana parita chindarabhe ekachupadiye sevididabhe. Santadhunasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Maintain your legs in the same position. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, the ring fingers just below the nostrils, sealing the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, closing the nose, and place your index fingers on your eyes, your thumbs locking the ears. Hold your breath intensely. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up. Embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनी एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala and Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan, gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and pull your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert the tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way to your third eye. As you keep your left hand on the knee and your right hand over the mouth, closing the left nostril with your right index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, then seal both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now extend your feet away from the body with the toes together and the heels apart. Rest your elbows on your heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rijaka Kumbhaka after each exhalation, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कथ्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. परासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below the feet. Lift them off the ground as you interlock your fingers in Parashumudra. Balance. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम. उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers, gaze towards your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो बगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face, with your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and try to interlock them behind your back. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick your right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nostrils and mouth at the same time, and exhale through the left nostril. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaginagarabanjaram Rishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide your right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. Twist your spine and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangapariddhachirathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadandavarilap Hesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the left knee, the top knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stick your left knee over top. Hold on to opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chitirmulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jamyena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaginagarabanjaram Rishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right thigh, and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangapariddhachirathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadandavarilap Hesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Pull them close with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Danje Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bhagdali Bhuparidhare Kurmahli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Keep holding on to opposite elbows below the knees and cross your right ankle over the left with your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने, डाबा पग बरी दचवित आने, दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your forehead to the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, without the support of your fingers, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spinal cord, balancing the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोपासना.
Rise up, then slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground in between the heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछप ऊर्ध को पुरडो डारे, दालन धरी पवासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, your toes apart, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of your feet to the reproductive organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Feel the prana moving upwards to the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your head, hold onto the foot with your opposite hand, extend the opposite leg forward, lay down flat, gaze to the nose, and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give massage to your back and visualize Swamiji in Dhrishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward and lift the opposite leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Withdraw from your senses and feel only the prana movement surging from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head upwards in Urdhva Pashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head and gaze towards your nose. Feel incomplete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck if you can. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift them over your shoulder, pull them towards your chest, then interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now lift your arms up and interlock them around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay down on your back and lift your knees up against your chest. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and raise the soles of the feet so they are facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Rotate your spine. Then bend both legs to the left. Intensify the twist. Then extend your legs out to the left, hold onto the toes, and rotate your head away from the feet. Then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest, and drop the right knee down, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Then extend your legs, hold onto the toes, and look away from the feet. Rotate your head in the opposite direction. In Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath. In Moja Kumbhaka for a long time, contracting the perineal flow and pushing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine, preventing the air from escaping your throat by locking it, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गीचकादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your body off the mat. Lift your hips up high. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka. Walk your hands and feet together if you want to raise your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Lay down on your back and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Pull your knees towards your chest and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत्. श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, kick your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, and keep your palms flat on the mat for support. Rotate your legs in a circular motion. Keep your throat locked and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतदेश शिरोद्धत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनीं नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands into the ground. Visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas we feel directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now keep holding onto the feet over top of your head and separate your legs over top. Bring your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, roll onto your back and keep your arms and legs straight while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, and extend your legs up vertically. As you then separate your legs wide apart, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat in an exhalation. And Supra Prastarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes with your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Maintain the same position, but place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and kick your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground for support and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुण विद्या विस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat and hold your breath as you gaze to your thought and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Pull your knees against your chest, lift your arms up, visualize yourself as a scorpion and Vrishtikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
Pratamashena Sudho Shishikeshiki Sandhi Sudakhi Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay down on your back with your hands interlocked around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose in Vrishhabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvalit Bikandrambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms on the mat at the side of your body and alternate pulling your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvotanavat Samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karmadyoho Samsprishet Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatalaabhyam Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Lothasana.
From a squatting position, now roll backwards again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, you can turn your head to the side or bring your hands up to support your neck, protect your neck if you're not used to making backwards rolls in Lothasana.
Uttanasenam Padau Shira Ullandhya Bhomo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadinjam Shayanam Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back. Make a whistling sound like a conch blown to enter onto the warfield.
Nibjam Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishtet Sarathāsanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullankanasana.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhyasarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajet Dehalyullankanam Bhavati Jatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Adhajatyāsanam Vatshe Gena Jatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumochakamanam Akamanam Tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and start rotating them around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Stand straight, heels together, elbows at your waist, palms on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
Adasarpasanam Vatshe Vayipanaja Kebalam Shariram Dandavatishtet Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front. With your hands and fists, walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustrasadhanam Bhavati Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse pose.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati Kapota Nitakasana.
Now stand with the heels touching and toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra. Lean back, tilt your head back, breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Try to relax in this asana as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving at rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति खड्गासना.
Relax. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering fragrant flowers to Paramashiva in Dala Pushpa Putam Karanam. Now gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Hold on to weights if you have some weights available. Remember, weights are one of the components of Nityananda Yoga. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible, whatever is possible for you. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Vusalasana.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत्. कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत्. उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with your respective arm, keeping the left hand in a fist and the right hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the left leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights. To intensify this asana, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and then hold on to your knees with the respective hands. Squat down slightly to reach your knees and hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित. ध्रुवासना.
Now catch the left big toe with your left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now Lift the left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry, you can bring it over top of your shoulder, or pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee. Hold on to a solid object for support and sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu's blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Point the left toes outwards, bend the left knee slightly, and pull the right knee towards your chest, and circle it with the right arm, right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh, in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Perform the Ananda Tandava of Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena statavyan tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right leg against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of your knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana on the other side.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over the left and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhaskarutam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the right leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhaja tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax from this intense set of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and return to your yoga mat after just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Let us all now settle back down on our yoga mats and get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down all the way. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Bring your hands against your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Charakumbhaka, inhale fully and hold your breath. Then move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone in Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरकंदिली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांच्यासना.
Now with your feet separate, squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchiyasana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य. भैरवासना.
Now join your feet together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे Varahasana.
Now bring your heels together, toes apart, close towards your perineum. Join your hands behind your head with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra, elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana, the boar pose.
Pakasali ki mahili korimilagi phanabani ukaravai se. Prabhithasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prabhithasana.
Parshintwaya sammilya sthitva mamdana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Sideways. How many times do we try? Sideways. Much better for this person. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana as you balance in your arms.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between the head and your hands. Then bring your hips up. Lift your feet off the ground and extend them up into a headstand as you cross your legs into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana povana kapara ajho yi. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado da gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high as you kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattachakrakchalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan janan indriyada dadhya punabhedan samabhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dovo bhavajodi mahi kulphamilaye. Madhyasana 2.
Gently lower your body down. Place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your chest down and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam shenam kuruparo pashabhavaya murta pritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryata madhyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Diddham shenam krutva hastonitam mansam stapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasadantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Visualize that your body is without any external support, floating freely in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bandhasam kritva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your hands flat on the ground and bring your feet up towards your back, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau sthitva hastadaladhyam bhumimastadhya unnajati Chatrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on a mat. Place your hands on the ground in front of you as you lean forward and down and bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasavalaphaya pruchate prapta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajete Veshasanam bhavim. Ajasana.
Now kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Gudasana samskrito bhadatay mantra lekitya vastakena bhumim sprishete. Dhanantarasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an O-shaped sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho hana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front of you and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angulir vadva hastar madhyasarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana.
Now, sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your knees and buttocks on the ground. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyamdanam vidya stharakajyodvijanuna janu parikaradvandva garvasan muchate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back with your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your heels. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Anandamandirasana.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now, cross your ankles and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up. Put your stomach in an up in Uddiyana Bandha. And press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra against the parrot of your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
Prishtam Sambidabul Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yakriti Asto Padatale Chitto Mandukam Pada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now, tuck the toes, sit on raised heels with your knees wide apart. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, base of the hands should touch your toes. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Banapani Hoivaise Edi Melarguda Nivaise Samasarirani Kataharave Nasa Agratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril, exhale through your mouth again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all fears in Visharakasana.
Dovupakambiyedi Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi Pakanasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits, and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambut Ane, the Nigivishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Ediam Pariave, Muda Hat Ucha Taharave, Vidrasangarasana.
Now, tuck the toes, join the soles of the feet together, and separate your knees wide apart. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Patama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivise, Goda Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khanjanasana.
Cross your feet, sit on the raised heel, knees on the mat, and place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Put your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize perfect health, physically and mentally, in Khanjanasana.
Khanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Patatvayam Badva, Stobhuma Pradharajete, Udmasana.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body in mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Vulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajika Ayashiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yokasana.
Now maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diemyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold onto your calves, palms facing back, thumbs outside. Lean back, gaze up, and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamu Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipad ki Pani Rahave, Panovam Goda Gilyabe, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Lean back and hold onto your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
Meru Tandaklandi Dadya, Sandhimadai Shukumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Ditiyasana.
Now join your feet together and sit on the heels, top of the feet flat on the mat. Lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jadyasana 2.
Dovu Edi Sambudare, Sole Mulat Bari, Hare, Pla Bani over Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now separate your feet and lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sangodariyo Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now bring the feet back together, sit on the heels, lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, and hold on to your feet. Bring your head in between the heels and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Meru Tandaklandi Dadya, Sambhipadai Shipuman, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind you. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyamba Huparasparam Dritva Satam Tishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now, sit on the raised heel with your toes tucked. place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकर्षन्ते पूर्वरो भूमस्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Indasana.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose and breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on the heels and separate your knees. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Interlock your fingers around your head. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Adasana.
प्रथमवगदली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे थनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत सल्लमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. Kapalasana.
Now place your forehead on the ground and the hands on the mat next to your hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat and visualize your skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau nayetem kapalasanam bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Place your feet down on the ground in front of you and visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
पुष्पासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपद्यन्तो हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up over top of your body, and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे सिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground and gaze forward without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space. In Vaishnava Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a bowl, forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through the nose. In Antarangaka Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
With your hands on the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and then push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat and hold, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now, sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
यामिवल्भीपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, from the inside out, and point your ankles from the outside. As you visualize yourself as the entire planet, lift your head and gaze forward in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Left foot flat on the mat, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, keep your knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees. If you have weights available, hold them to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now separate your knees wide apart, join the soles of the feet, and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोगु एडी बुदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके टीया आडे वाये पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas and you're walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
At this point, we want to invite all the participants who are interested in taking up the sannyas lifestyle to apply to become Kailasavasi, a residential citizen of Kailasa. The doors are opening very soon, so make sure to sign up and apply for the residential citizenship under ecitizen.info/Kailasavasis. ecitizen.info/Kailasavasis. Let's move on to the next asana of the sequence.
कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate. Place one hand on the mat, the other hand on your ear. Relax, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you feel the grounding effect of this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. When you separate your feet, can you place the palm on the mat? You can separate your legs further apart.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands and repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now join the heels together and squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाश्चिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply, expand your chest, open up your back, and visualize any excess water being released from or balanced within your system. Bhavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body and extend the right leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and lift your entire body off the ground while visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring with the right leg extended forward. Visualize that your body is a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance. And visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the right knee and bring your hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back to intensely. Straighten your back and gaze towards your abdomen. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee and twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand below and interlock both hands behind your back. Straighten your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Extend the left leg forward and up. As you place your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and hold. Gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left into the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now step the left foot outside the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanada, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsindrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend your right leg forward and keep your left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale fully and hold your breath, moving the retained prana freely throughout your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, freely, at the force of your will alone, visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat outside your hip, the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep your right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and bring the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside your hip and lift your left foot up in front of your face while visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Then place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, ultimate success of the inner and outer world. Inhale fully and lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचदने योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body, palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachamcha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body with your legs in Padmasana. Lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with the legs in Padmasana, palms flat on the mat without lifting your body off the ground. Stay seated, your elbows against your navel, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhaharataliasana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, raise your hips and lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare, Gora Sandima Hikaridare, Tarabatu Sri Kardobu Ane, Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs and bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Kurmasana 2.
Bain Janga Prata Senapama, Dain Janga Pariva, Bain Yaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your leg. Catch your hands as you pull your knees up. Keep your knees in the pits of your elbows. We have found a different Shastra Padmana. That is why the instructions for the asana is different. Keeping your legs in Padmasana and wrapping your arms around the legs from the outside. Hold them towards your chest, keeping them in your elbows. Gaze to the nose and lock your throat. Feel the stretch of your back cutting through the granthis, the knots along your back, allowing the free flow of the prana. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret, not cutting posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now bring your hands back through the legs and hold onto your shoulders as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Dhrastam, Rabhyantata Gandharam, Vetham Kurmavaduttanam, Etaduttana Purmakam, Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs, one palm on the mat, the other hand holding the opposite wrist. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster. Try to bring your knees up towards your chest.
Kukkutasre stitva, ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Body off the mat. Now exchange the position of your hands and lift your body off the ground once more as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasre stitva, ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Vridrasana.
Now, from Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashramudra and rest your chin on the fingers, your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Vilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Bhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now, sit in Padmasana and place one hand over the other with the palms facing upward. Rest your hands on your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chakti Stito Yo Viratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now, keep your left hand on the respective knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger extended. Pull the left foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
Adhanyasana Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
From Padmasana, with your feet close to your body, cross your arms behind your back and try to hold on opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्तवायुना. Dridasana.
Maintain the same position, lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Dridha, the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back, lay on crossed arms. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Bring your chin against the knees as you encircle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे टेक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now lay your hands on the heels, push your hips off the ground, breath as you bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Extend your legs straight and bear your body weight with your elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs off the ground and extend your legs up straight. Point your toes to the sky, then place your palms on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back and extend your legs straight. Engage your core and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. दशासना.
Now bring your hands back to the mat, straighten your legs, point your toes to the sky, visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The final asana of the sequence, Lotasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, today we'll be seeing about secrets of holistic health. Today is all about health. And today we will be also having healer's initiation. So, I request all the participants to switch on your camera. We'll be entering into the power manifestation session. We request all the participants to keep your cameras on so that we can enter into power manifestation.
Yes, have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So let's settle down. Requesting not to drive a vehicle while on the session. If you are a co-driver, that is okay, but please don't operate a vehicle while on the Zoom session for your own safety. If you are currently on the road, please pull aside if you want to stay in the Zoom room. Otherwise, join in back once you are at home or wherever you're driving to. Thank you for your understanding. Yes, for all the participants, please tie your eye bands and settle down. Don't tie your eye bands if you're driving a car. And let us get ready. We are going to project an image on screen and going to request you to connect to Swamiji and let him reveal through your third eye what is being projected.
Yes, I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Chant continuously Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into the power manifestation.
The image is projected on screen. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji reveal what is projected on screen now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. A deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. That's good.
Take a few minutes and share whatever you have received through the third eye, any little detail, any insight, any feeling you had in your inner space. Yes.
I saw some yellow and green stuff.
Okay, thank you. Mashukan was interrupted by a call. Don't worry, Isma, we can have a second round of the palm manifestation. We have a second image ready. Yes, yellow and green stuff. Okay, let's go. Let's see, what is the image that we have projected on screen? Yes, yellow and green stuff, very much so. There's a lot of forest plants and there's a bottle with fireflies inside, like a magical lamp. There's some blue mist in the background, some forest flowers. Ma Xiaowu is sharing golden brown, which is also completely correct. There's a brown tree trunk. Great. Amazing. Celebrate your manifestation. Applaud yourself and celebrate. Whenever you manifest the powers, you need to celebrate. So you get into that excitement, that anticipation. See, we have this opportunity to manifest Paramashiva, to let him flow through us. And when he manifests, let him celebrate his presence. Now let's get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. Tie your eyes once more and settle down. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. drop your calls and get ready. Paramashiva is manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let the second round of the power manifestation begin. We're now projecting the image on screen. Just sit back and let Swamiji reveal what is projected on screen now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, I request all the participants to open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat.
Yes, Mahashivananda sharing like a row of teeth, lots of blue, then nothing much else. I saw something white and dark blue and something like fire. Okay. Seaside blue, yellow, and red. Okay. All right. Then let's have a look. What was projected on screen? Yes. So teeth are for sure related to the cake.
Yeah, Ma Shukrananda was asking for a cake yesterday, so we got the cake.
All right. Thank you all so much for participating in this round of the Power Manifestation. And let's get ready, as today, the whole day is all about health, holistic health. How is health even defined in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? And we're also going to have the healer's initiation for all of you who have not yet received the healer's initiation. It is in two parts. One is healing yourself, where you can literally manifest the power of Anandagandha, where Swamiji is manifesting the Paramashiva's energy through your body. So you become a channel to use the cosmic energy to heal your own body. And the second initiation is healing others also. So we're going to go into more detail about the two different healers initiations throughout the day. And we are going to cover all kinds of health factors. What is health? How to detox your body? How to maintain health? And yeah, various different aspects of health. So let us enter into this powerful day. Health is such a fundamental aspect in everyone's lives. And it is one of the most important wealth that you can have also. No matter what you have in the outer world, if you don't have health, you will not be able to enjoy it. And the amount of life you can experience is fully based on your health. So let us first answer one of the straight questions. What is aging?
Anti-aging refers to strategies or treatments aimed at slowing down, halting, or reversing the aging process. Aging is time-independent series of cumulative, progressive, intrinsic, and deleterious functional and structural changes accumulating in death.
So fundamentally, your body goes through changes all the time. And in the initial stages, the body is building itself, but over time, it starts destroying itself faster than it can rebuild itself. When that process becomes so fast that the body is not able to maintain its vital functions, so the organs start failing, the senses stop working, we are progressing towards death. Actually, there is one point which is defined in Ayurveda where you feel that the prana you take with the inhaling breath is less than the prana you exhale with the exhaling breath. That is the point when you know, yes, now I'm moving towards death. Actually, in Ayurveda, the science of immortality is there, where you can increase the amount of prana you intake and maintain your body for a long time. We're going to learn about that also. So can aging be generalized? No. In fact, even within the same species, one cannot generalize the aging process. And there are a huge number of compounding variables, which could be either intrinsic, for example, sex, or intrinsic, the environmental signals, both of which contribute to the plasticity of the longevity phenotype. So even the same species has various different reasons for why they age, for why they are healthy for a long time. So there are so many defining factors which are not only limited to the environment, so many things. You just think about it. A person living a fulfilled, a happy life, naturally their body will remain healthy for a long time. A person who is consuming healthy foods naturally will build their health for a longer time. A person who is not exposed to as many toxins as another person might increase their lifespan also. There is the factor of genetics naturally, but it is not the deciding factor. As before mentioned, there are so many factors involved, and Swamiji encourages us to look into everything, make everything conscious, and live eternally.
Yes, this is more of medical terms. So over the past centuries, longevity in both men and women has increased significantly. Through the whole overall lifespan is different in different countries. So different countries, they have different lifespan. Maybe in some countries it might be 60 years, maybe some countries 70 years, maybe some countries 80 years. There is still a gender gap in life expectancy. For example, even in USA, half of all women older than 65 are widow, and they outnumber the men by 3:1. By age 85, there are only 38 men for every 100 women. So aging can be scientifically measured through the molecular biomarkers like estrogen, mitochondria, signaling pathways, upregulation of beneficial genes, downregulation of deleterious genes, telomeres, stem cells. These are the various factors where you can measure your aging scientifically.
So molecular biomarkers are basically, science is not able to see the body as it is in its fullness. So we have to rely on certain things that we can measure. So the scientists have found certain markers which can be a hint towards your state of health, your state of aging, and all these factors mentioned, they are important. Estrogen is one of the hormones, which is basically, especially in the female body, telling that the female body is moving towards the old age. the mitochondria activity. We have learned on the first day how important the mitochondria is for our health, because it is responsible for the energy production of our body, the ability to digest sugar and take the air that we breathe and put it together into something that we can use as energy. If the mitochondria is functioning properly, we'll be vital, we will have a lot of stamina, our skin will be shiny, and we'll be able to digest food properly, remove toxins from our system, so many things, create body heat, so important when we are in cold climates, and even regulate the body heat down when we are in hot climates. So all the processes in our body require energy. So the mitochondria is responsible for that. So we have a picture here of the mitochondria in a cell. Let's see if we can project this on screen also for all the participants to see. Just a few moments. So once more, the mitochondria is the basically the bioreactor for our body, which is creating both the storage of energy and also breaking down that storage again into energy, which can be used by the cells. So in order to use the energy, the mitochondria needs to be fully active, or active as much as possible. We have learned
how through initiation, the mitochondria energy is increased to 1300% by Swamiji's initiation.
So you can see in the top left, you can see a huge zoom in on the mitochondria. You can see that like different, like the purple things inside are lamella, where all the chemicals are handled inside the mitochondria. And in the bottom left, you see a cell, a human cell. And in the top, I don't know, it's quite small. There are 2 mitochondria for each human cell within the body. So yes, just for the visualization, those are tiny, tiny powerhouses which help us to digest the sugar in our food and turn it into our energy that we can use with the muscles, but also for all the chemical reactions inside our body. So scientific study establishes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's initiations increase longevity. So through a study conducted for the participants of the 21-day Inner Awakening program in December 2010, the quantitative analysis of mitochondria has shown that the average, the baseline, is 1000% increase of mitochondria by the end of the 21-day Inner Awakening program. Further study of the signaling pathways in the gene expression study demonstrates significant improvements in the relevant protective signaling pathways. That means we have so many genes in our body, and through like viruses and some mutation in the body, we might develop genes which are actually producing harmful components of our body. And naturally, we have genes which produce good things that we need. The body's ability to shut down those genes which are not useful and switch on those genes which we want to have, that ability is also regulated through the body's energy. So when we have a lot of energy available, the body's ability to select the good genes and turn off the bad ones is also increased. So through the initiation, through the increase tenfold, 1000% of the mitochondria activity, the body's ability to selectively activate and deactivate the genes is rapidly enhanced. So the gene expression changes, that's how it's called, the way the genes actually are activated and deactivated is improved. So yes, also the body's ability to react to inflammation is rapidly increased. So the speed at which your body starts dealing with inflammation in the body, which is One, it is the result of a lot of stress, like even mental stress can lead to inflammation in the body, but it is also the cause for aging in various different ways. See, inflammation leads to the breakdown of cells, leads to the breakdown of our very DNA. When our DNA is getting more and more damaged, then when the body is building the cells, building all the molecules it needs, when it reads the damaged DNA, it will create a damaged cell. A damaged cell will reproduce itself into more and more damaged cells, which means it is more work for the body to maintain itself. When the body is already under inflammation, maintenance becomes slower. So that is the aging, that is the vicious cycle. The virtuous cycle, having the surplus of energy, being able to select the good genes, deselect the bad genes, create healthy cells, which reproduce it themselves, and so on. So you can either increase your lifespan to having the surplus energy, or you can decrease your lifespan by consuming toxins, being under negative stress. And over time, our bodies are just designed to decay at some point naturally. So that is the aging process versus the anti-aging. We're going to cut it short here. There's a lot of medical terms which we have, but for our understanding, it is most important that the sciences that Swamiji is revealing, especially the initiation, the yoga, the detox, the lifestyle, all the sattvic food, and the mental, psychological solutions, the emotional solutions like completion and unclutching, they all help us to increase our life, to improve the way that we can experience our life on a daily basis, and thus leading to health and longevity. Yeah. With this, we're going to get ready to now receive the first jnana segment of the day, where Swamiji himself is going to initiate us into the pure knowledge, the jnana. Yes. So we're going to learn about health, consciousness. And yeah, this is from a webinar which Swamiji has specifically held about the topic of enlightened health. So let us all be in a space of deep restful awareness and listening as we receive the truths from Swamiji.
Health is not just absence of disease. It is not just you are out of hospital. Of course, all of you are out of hospital. That's why you are here. Health is not just absence of illness. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. It is just being alive, life. Life expressing itself through you. Life dancing in your body is what I call health. Please understand. Not even life walking through your body. No. Life dancing through your body. But again and again we feel maybe it is just a fantasy. Life cannot be really dancing through our body. No. It is not. Life dancing in your body is health. There are two key factors directly connected to your health. The first, the happiness. Happiness with which you are living. I can give you hundreds and hundreds of researches. tons and tons of studies done by universities all over the world. University College London, Department of Epidemiology and Public Health, and University of Kentucky, Center for Gerontology, they have done a beautiful study. I'll just give you the summary of their findings. I can give you tons and tons. I'm just giving you one sample so that you understand the close connection between being blissful and the health. Being blissful is not morality, it is not luxury, it's a survival need. Come on, it's a survival need. It's not like I am blessing you. If you want, you can be. If you don't want, it's okay. No. It is not blanket, it is inner. Blanket can be luxury, but inner is basic necessity. Bliss is not just a blanket. It is not like luxury. It is basic necessity. Just few of these findings can give you an understanding. Being blissful is not just luxury, bringing yourself to happiness is basic necessity. Then you may start asking immediately next question. We all know we should be happy, but how to? That is the reason we are sitting here. Understand, it is not really true that you all know you should be happy. You don't even support your happiness. First, I want you to understand you need to support your happiness. That is the reason I want some of the scientific studies to be discussed with you all. The functioning of certain key biological process in the human body is improved by happiness. These are the findings of Department of Epidemiology and Public Health, University College of London and University of Kentucky. First, functioning of key biological processes in the human body is improved by happiness. There is a strong, clear connection between happiness and longevity. When they analyzed the handwritten autobiographies of 180 nuns of mean age 22 and compared the positive emotional content of the writings with the nuns' health 6 decades later. 6 decades means after 60 years. It turns out that sisters who used words like joy and thankful lived more happily, lived at least 10 years longer than those who expressed negative emotions. These are some of the studies done practically spending 50-60 years. The next, they studied 200 middle-aged people, their daily lives. People who reported that they were pretty much happy every day were verifiably healthier. See, infusing happiness into your everyday life, not postponing it after certain things happen. Even the people who postpone their joy and their happiness for enlightenment, thinking that 5 years I will work for enlightenment, after I become enlightened, I will enjoy. No, you are committing a sin. It's a crime. Happiness is associated with reduced neuroendocrine, inflammatory and cardiovascular activity. To investigate the psychological connection, the University College London scientists have done some more researches I'll describe. put their volunteers, men and women, between 45 to 59 through laboratory stress tests, monitored their blood pressure and heart rate over a working day, collected saliva samples to measure the cortisol content in the volunteer. Cortisol is a stress hormone related to conditions such as type 2 diabetes and hypertension. It impacts various physical conditions. The results were clear-cut. There was 32% difference in cortisol levels between the least and most happy participants. Happiness can make 32% difference. Please understand, 32 is not a small joke. Happy subjects showed lower responses to stress in the plasma fibrinogen level, a protein that in high concentrations often signals future problems with coronary heart disease. Happy men had lower heart rates over the day and evening, which suggests good cardiovascular health. Additionally, they found that health-related biological factors were independently related to happiness. Every factor was independently related to happiness. Let me tell you from my experience. I have seen from my experience, I can say that all these university studies which I am quoting you, they all take some 200 specimens or 500 subjects and analyze. Let me tell you from my experience, I can say that University of Cosmos, research with at least millions of people, millions of subjects, people who carry happiness. I don't want to equate contentment with happiness. Please understand. I am not equating contentment with happiness. No. People who are not contented with anything in their life, they are not contented about the money they have, about the relationships they have, about the people they have. They are not feeling contented about anything, but they can be happy, because I want you to understand the happiness a little deeply. Let me define. Happiness is constant fire burning in you. This fire may cause or can be interpreted as discontentment. Running. Some of these analysts, as I said, there was a guy running around me in the name of devotee, was in this field, psychoanalysis. He always used to tell that, why are you running like a headless chicken? For him, it may feel that I am running around with restlessness. But I tell you, because they understand happiness as contentment. No. The societies which teaches materialism need to teach about contentment. But I am telling you very clearly, happiness has nothing to do with the idea of contentment. It is something like exploding in energy continuously, expressing intense energy. I can define contentment as this moment, your energy expression and your activities being in balance and tune. That's all. If your activities and your energy is in balance, you are happy. You are healthy. Contentment has nothing to do with happiness. Many times the word contentment is used to curtail your creativity, to stop your expression, your freedom. So understand the word properly. Sometimes the words are so strongly connected in society, you miss the real meaning. Contentment is not happiness. It is not necessary for happiness. Happiness is, see, I am not contented. I am not keeping quiet. If I am contented, I should be keeping quiet. I am not. Whole day I am working. If I am contented, I will not be having the energy to work, inspiration to work. But I am happy because I know every action I do is in tune with the energy I have. So the energy goes on expanding. It goes on expressing. And I am happy, but I am not contented. Have the right understanding for contentment and happiness, because the words sometimes miss. Small story. A teacher asks a child, give me a sentence about a public servant. The child says, the fireman came down the ladder pregnant. The teacher took the child aside and to correct him. Hey, don't you know what pregnant means? The child said, sure, I know, it means carrying a child. It may look same, it is not same. Carrying a child outside and carrying a child inside is different. So the word contentment and the happiness may look same. It is not same. May look same, but it is not same. Infusing health into your system means infusing happiness, not contentment. Contentment is too poor word, too ordinary. So let me go to some more researches. More and more scientists are suggesting religious and spiritual practices directly add to health. Please understand, it directly adds to your health. Your religious practices, spiritual practices directly expresses itself in your health. Yakir Kaufman, Director of Neurology Services at Sarah Herzog Memorial Hospital, these are some of the findings which I found in the internet. They are proving very clearly, working with a large number of participants. They have done a 10-year study with 21,000 people. And the finding is regular religious practitioners live an average age of 7 years, average 7 years longer than those who are not living any religious practices in their life. Please understand. People who have some religious practices in their life, like worship or meditation, even if you imbibe 42 minutes a day,
any religious practice, I don't even want to say only someone, anything that keeps you in touch with the higher purpose of your existence. They say people who keep in touch with religious activities at least 7 years live longer than those who never keep in touch with a religious lifestyle. And African Americans with a strong church affiliation live an average of 14 years longer than all other ethnic groups in United States. Understand, this study is not from one specimen or two specimens, 21,000 specimens across the US and spending 10 years. All I am going to do in these 2 days is remove the barriers that stop you from being blissful, awaken the intelligence to live a healthy life, install a new health consciousness in you. I wanted all of you to understand you are the owners of whatever I am sharing. Whatever I am sharing will work directly in you. I am addressing you. I am not doing generalized talks. No. I am talking to you. First, I will introduce few great truths on physical health. Your health is a result of all the thoughts, ideas, and beliefs that you have about health. Please understand, your health is a result of all the thoughts, ideas, and beliefs you have about health. All the thoughts, ideas, beliefs you have about health is like water. How water becomes ice in the cold, and if the ice continues to stay in the same or lower temperature eternally, it becomes spatika rock. Ice mixed with the minerals and stays as ice for eternal time. When I say eternal, I mean at least few hundred years. Without melting, it becomes spatika rock. Same way, the ideas and beliefs you carry about your health, in the first level, it will be like an engram, water level. Then the next, it becomes your muscle memory. Then next, it becomes your biomemory. Understand? If you are carrying a wrong idea about your health, oh, my father is diabetic, I am going to be having diabetes. In the initial level, it will be an engram. When you see your brother also getting diabetes, it will become muscle memory. Because the engram is getting frozen in your system. When an engram is supported by logic and experiences again and again and strengthened, it becomes muscle memory. In muscle memory level, it will create only psychological pain, mental suffering, stress. But if you allow the pain to be in you, psychological pain, without removing, without working on it, in a year or two, it will become biomemory. Means you will be having diabetes. You will be having sugar. This is the way an engram, a wrong belief. Why? You did not imbibe thousands of qualities from your father. There are so many qualities you did not imbibe from your father. Why don't you trust God also works little better in course of time. Why don't you trust God has intelligence? He can develop himself. A small story. Child was playing with her grandfather and asked the grandfather, Grandpa, did God make you? Grandfather said, Yes, dear. After a few minutes, she asked, Did God made me? Grandpa says, Yes, he made you too. After a few minutes, suddenly she opens and says, Grandpa, I think God has started working much better lately. God can develop his way of creation. God does develop his way of functioning. Understand, God is not a standard machine that he goes on producing the same type of model and piece. No, he is living intelligence. He is awakened consciousness. He continuously upgrades himself. He expands. So you don't need to carry that engram because your father had, you will have it. No. I tell you, one wrong engram, slowly, when it is supported by collected evidences, becomes muscle memory, and your muscle memory, if it is not cleared, if the programming stays in you, then it becomes biomemory. Your muscle memory is programmed with your beliefs. Every body part is constantly dying and being born, but your biomemory retains all your memories, and all newly produced cells are born with this already available biomemory. Please understand, if you don't carry any disease in your biomemory, no disease can stand and stay in your system more than 1 year. It is your biomemory which retains the blueprint of any disease, and when the new cells are continuously produced, creates the new cells with the same way with the old disease. All your body parts are replaced within 365 days at least once. Your intestine gets replaced every 21 days. Some of your blood cells get replaced within 11 days. Your whole liver gets replaced within 6 months. Your whole body, including brain cells, are replaced within 1 year. So the same day last year, whatever you are having, it is not there now. Not even one cell is there in you now. But why are you carrying some diseases from last year to this body also? See, if the whole body is newly created, then how are you carrying the disease? Because the biomemory carries the disease, carries the blueprint of disease. And when the biomemory carries the blueprint of disease, when it is creating new cell, it sends it with the disease. It sends it with the disease. Please understand, the first thing we need to work is working on your biomemory and muscle memory. First session, I wanted to work on your wrong beliefs about your health, which you are carrying in engram level, muscle memory level, biomemory level. So now we will go for an exercise. You need to write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. In the young age, sometime if you are in the family where people are continuously sick and you believe sickness is lifestyle, I wanted all of you to know, I have so much of gratitude to the family I was born and brought up. I have never seen people going to hospital in my family. I lived in a joint family. The whole number, the other day we were counting, the other day for my biography I was dictating, I am writing my autobiography, I was dictating, the family tree, the people, number of people with which I lived directly, whom I will be seeing or who will be seeing me is 147. Please understand, every day means at least within 24 hours, whom I will see or who will see me, who are directly related by blood. I am not talking about the friends whom I will see in the school. No. I am not talking about the teachers whom I will see in the school. No. I am not talking about the people who are in the road, shop, with whom we do business, all those count. No. Who are connected to me by blood, whom I will see every day, in every 24 hours. Can you imagine? I am from this large family. But when I was sitting and looking back, when I was preparing the syllabus for this class, that's the time I was looking back. What is the ideas I carry about health from the young age? Of course, after enlightenment, all the ideas have disappeared. That's different. What's the idea? I realized I have never seen anybody going to hospital in my family. I don't know how you will be able to believe, but whether you believe it or not, I am believing, so I am saved. Never saw. Rarely, if they have some fever, cough, cold, opposite house there was a doctor, ordinary MBBS, and 10 rupee doctor. Go there and give 10 rupee, he will give an injection and handful of tablets which you take for one day and throw the remaining things into the well or ocean or anywhere you want, river or dustbin. That's all. That's all is the idea I have about health. Because of this, somehow my biomemory by nature believes people don't fall sick. That's all. And now I am seeing every day thousands of sick people. Even now inside my inner space, the belief about the health has not changed. I don't feel people fall sick often. Last 8 years of my public life, I have not cancelled a single program due to health reasons. Of course, my calendar is packed, was packed and is packed, except those few days which they kept me in prison. Even in those days, I was taking class for the prisoners. I was busy teaching them. My calendar is busy. The idea you carry about health plays a major role in your health. So recollect and write down all the earliest memory and ideas, engrams got inserted into your system about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. I can tell you, please listen first, then you can start. No need to start immediately. Wait for some time. I'll tell you from my experience. I remember I was doing Padayatra from Tiruvannamalai to Vadalur. Vadalur is a place a great enlightened master and mystic named Vallalar in Tamil Nadu lived. So I was going for a festival in Vadalur by Padayatra. It was, I think, maybe 7 to 10 days. Fourth day, I had fever because we were all sleeping on the trees, under the trees and walking. That was the first time I know some uncomfortable feeling inside my body. I was not even able to tell it's a fever. I was telling the people with whom I was walking, I said, I am feeling little uncomfortable, tired. I am trying to verbalize. Then they checked my body temperature and I said, oh God, you are having high temperature, 104, 105. And they had a first aid kit, like a thermometer and all that. They checked. They said, it's 104. I could not understand. But I saw very clearly their reaction and the ideas they are putting into my head. Oh, if somebody else means they would have fainted, they would have been lying down, they can't even sit. How are you standing? How are you walking? All this sympathy. In the name of sympathy, the poison they are putting into my system. I tell you, this is what killing with compassion. Do not enjoy sympathy. Do not entertain this political compassion. That's the right word I'll use. Even they are not planning to put those ideas into my head, but unconsciously they are putting poison on me. See, whether knowingly or unknowingly, if somebody dumps poison on your head, will you keep quiet? Run away. I immediately told them, stop, enough. If you want, give medicine. They made some kind of a herbal medicine, which is usually made in villages, and gave me. I became all right. I told them, now stop talking about the fever. The neem flower, the neem tree, there will be small, tiny flowers. So if you take that flower and make a herbal juice, by boiling, essence, the fever will disappear within a day. So they found a neem tree nearby and shook the neem tree and the flowers fell. They got those flowers and made the herbal essence. And they gave me the essence. I told, stop giving. Just give me only the herbal medicine, kashayam. Don't try to give your ideas. This is my first experience with illness. I can say in a way last experience. After that, this hand fracture, which happened recently. Of course, this did not cause any pain and I did not have any big trouble. And By the time I had this hand fracture, nobody can put ideas into my head, and only I can put ideas into people's head. So I have grown up, no problem. My first experience with illness and the way I handled others' ideas about illness formed a strong foundation in me to radiate health. Maybe I will create a Guinness record in next few years. The only person who lived a public life, who did not cancel even one day of his program due to health reasons. We can do a survey. I think I may create a record. The basis, the ideas I had about illness. Same way, recollect and write down the incident and experience of the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. In your family, if somebody falls ill, you will be suffering more than they. And recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. Like, as I said, I'll get diabetes because my father already had it. My father has it. I will have blood pressure because my mother has it. It is hereditary. I'll get headache if I get exposed to the sun. This kind of beliefs, current beliefs you carry. And the fifth, write down all your current health fears and worries you carry inside you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
For each question, I want you to write the answer of at least 1 page. So now 5 questions, at least 5-page answer. Write in a detailed, elaborate way. Come on, put your paper and pen together. Start penning down. Write in a detailed way. For example, your current beliefs about health. Write all the current beliefs you have about health.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramash.
Nityanandam, welcome back after this beautiful internalization process. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation process. Let us bolt all the powerful cognitions and the truths, spiritual truths revealed directly by Swamiji into our being, into our soul by manifesting this power and experientially experiencing them in our lives. All the truths that we heard during the jnana directly by Swamiji, and now we have internalized them in our internalization exercise. Now let us manifest them, experientially experience them in our lives so that they get bolted into our soul and being. So today we'll be manifesting the beautiful power of increasing the height of an object. We'll be manifesting one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis today. It can be, you can even increase the size of an object or you can increase your own height. So, but before we enter into the power manifestation, we request the participants to take a picture before the power manifestation starts. This will be very useful for us because once the power manifestation is completed, we'll be taking an after picture and comparing the power manifestation, how it has happened, how Paramashiva has manifested significantly for us to see the proof in front of our eyes. When we see this, our own being will start experiencing this because we were the channel that the manifestation has happened through. So all the internalization that we have done, all the powerful truths, they'll get bolted in our being itself. So now we request the participants to take the measurement and the picture of yourself or the object, whichever you're manifesting the powers on. We'll be giving the participants some time to do this.
Yes, we request all the participants to be available in the camera. So, Jnana Swarupinima and Kylie Wangma, Kong Xiaolong, can you please switch on your camera?
Now let us enter into the power manifestation itself. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and fall into the deep oneness, the Advaitic space with Swamiji. We are not different from this world and Swamiji. The world, Swamiji, and you are one and the same. Have this as an experience. Start visualizing that you are one with Swamiji. And command either your body or the object, because with this Advaiting experience that you are experiencing now, you will not feel the object separate from your body. When you can command your hand to move around, you can also command the object to increase its size because it is also part of you now with the Advaita experience. With this as the powerful cognition, Let us now start manifesting the power. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax and start the verification process. Again, either of yourself or the object that you are manifesting the powers on. Keep that object next to the measurement and take picture and see if the manifestation has happened. We can see the participants have begun the verification process and share the results with us in the Zoom chat. And only as you share more and more and celebrate the manifestation that has happened to you, the gratitude will automatically make Paramashiva and Swamiji flow through us immensely and manifest all the 463 powers through us.
Yes, Alexandra Ma, you have mentioned 21.5 centimeter inside, 21 inches and 5 centimeter. No, 2.15 and 2.2. So earlier previous it was 2.15. Now it has increased to 2.2. Is it correct, Ma? Okay, great, Ma. Congratulations.
Let us all give a round of applause to Ma Alexandra. She has manifested the power. It's a very big difference. From 15 to 2, it has gone down.
I think you have measured on the what is the object, Ma? Can you show the object? Oh, okay. It's the Atmalinga stand. Okay. Oh, the diameter of the Atmalinga stand. Okay, got it, Ma. Nityanand Rajendra Babaya, are you able to follow Nityanandam? Yes, anyone who has manifested the power, can you please share your results?
will also be moving on into the next session. But still, all the participants can share your results on the Zoom chat. Now we'll be moving into the next session, which is we'll be having a beautiful revelation directly by Swamiji. It's basically a question and answers between Swamiji and disciples about health, how various different disciples of Swamiji have their perspective on health and how Swamiji clears them in this question and answer session. So now we'll be entering into this beautiful question and answer session. We request the participants to listen with intense listening because today health is a major issue in the world. Many people are struggling, not knowing how to handle this health issue that they are facing with. Many people are going to doctor. In US, majority is taking medicines. But just having and imbibing these truths directly by Swamiji will heal us of all the diseases and ailments that we are suffering in our life. So now, we request the participants to be in intense listening as we'll be entering into this beautiful revelation directly by Swamiji himself.
Like a morning you are not able to get up and you can't give up the tea, you can't give up drinking, you can't give up alcohol. Psychological pains and sufferings. When I say biomemory, which has become disease, for example, diabetes, blood pressure, cancer, which has become disease. That is what I say that is what I mean when I say biomemory. Come on. Come on. Somebody who discovered your engram becoming muscle memory and biomemory now, or in the level of muscle memory, come out. Get your papers. See, any strong revelations you had by this writing, the understandings you got, you can come up and share. Then I will answer your questions also and give you the deeper insights. This is an important revelation. How the mental setup repeats. See, I have seen people getting imprisoned by their mental setup. All of you are understanding what she is telling. The same mental setup repeating. Come on, some more insights here.
Swami, right from when I was young, people used to compare me with my brother. And he used to be athletic, take part in sports and all. I think for some time I was not doing that. But that became a image. They used to say, oh, he doesn't take part in sports. My brother used to play in sports. So they'll keep repeating that many times. So it sort of got recorded in my mind that I am not athletic or I cannot run. And I used to develop a lot of reasons for that. I said my knees are not okay, my breathing is not okay. So for a long time I never did that. I think only during this Kailash training, I realized that I could actually run. So I had to force myself. Then I realized that I'm not doing much because I haven't pushed myself. So now I can sort of do some, but still that pattern the feeling is there that I'm not athletic or I cannot do physical activity. Or
See,
do some it's enough for me.
Beautifully, Rama tells Hanuman, Asatya sadhaka means anything you feel you can't do, force yourself and do it. Now when you see you can't be, then do something for this 1 year. Decide, I am going to walk with Swamiji in Kailash, doing parikrama. See, I can never imagine. As I told, as some of you may be aware, this time when I went to Kailash, I almost had an heart attack. Really did not have, but almost I can say, because my oxygen level has dropped to 60. It cannot come down less than 90. Even if it comes down less than 90, it's very difficult to push it back. For anesthetic people, if in the field of anesthesia, you know, if it is less than 90, they will not allow. And even less than 80, you can manage. But it has gone to 60, my oxygen level. And my pulse rate has gone to 150. at one time. But I have decided not only, see, when that happened in Kailash, immediately all I did is, when I became all right, I did not decide to come back. I called the videographer and spoke my will. Who should administer the ashram if something happens to me, where my body should be laid to rest, all that I dictated. But I said, no, I am going to go. Decided. Of course, we went successfully and came back. Now I decided, even that is not complete success. I am going to go for parikrama by walk. I am going to go around Kailash this time by walk. And I am running every day now. I have decided I have 1 year. I have 1 year. I will prepare the body. I am going to go for parikrama by walk. Decide, that's all. See, that is the way you break. That is the way you break. I tell you, if you feel you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. I tell you, try once. You will not die by wheezing. Push yourself. Push yourself every time at least 1 inch. 1 inch. 1 inch. This is the way you will break from engrams. Never ever otherwise. Never ever otherwise. This is the way the life is. Understand? Engrams, if they are just engrams, you can come out by understanding. If they are muscle memory, you can come out by small practices. If it is biomemory, you have to break it. Literally break it. She said that she has a constant fear of getting cancer for no reason. She has seen that even some enlightened masters get cancer. Please understand, don't compare the enlightened masters' diseases and your diseases. They are altogether in different spectrum. You think Ramakrishna felt life is too bad and got cancer? See, ordinarily people get cancer when their muscle memory starts believing life is bad. If your muscle memory believes life is good, you will not have cancer. But don't compare this, don't apply this law to Ramakrishna. See, Ramakrishna decided to drop the body. He dropped it. See, it's like there's a cup. I decided to drop. And when I left it, it fell and broke. So Ramakrishna left the body. Then he had the cancer. Understand? Ramakrishna did not have cancer and leave the body. He left the body and body had the cancer. He decided to leave the body. He said, all right, I am relaxing. My avataric mission is over. He has initiated Vivekananda. He has infused energy into all his disciples. He has given them instruction how an organization should be, how his Sangha should be, how his Sampradaya should be. And he has done his job and he dropped his body. He left his body, then body had cancer. So don't compare with Ramakrishna's cancer and your diseases, your problems. It's wrong. Ramana Maharshi left the body and it had cancer. They did not have cancer and leave the body. No. The difference is big. The difference is big. So don't bring this logic. The masters had cancer. You may also. No. That's a wrong logic. And second thing, of course, you are not master. That is another one thing. I can see so many loopholes, wrong reasonings, wrong connections. First thing, don't justify your fear. Second thing, handle it directly as a fear. And if you handle it directly as a fear, we can find solution. Be very clear, you are not going to get the disease. It is just fear. Let us work on fear. Let us at least know the problem. See, if you know the problem at least, You can work on it. Come on, next. I can give you one small story. How we suddenly invent reasons, how we suddenly invent. I can give you small story about how we come up with reasons and connect different things to different way. A small story. Resolving to surprise her husband, a lady enters into his office, pops by his office. She finds him in an unorthodox position with his secretary sitting in his lap. This guy suddenly realizes he is caught, and now he changes his dictation. Without much hesitation, he says, and in conclusion, as if he is dictating a letter, he says, and in conclusion, gentlemen, credit crunch or no credit crunch, I cannot continue to operate in this office with just one chair. So this guy is trying to create completely different logic for a different situation. Understand, that is the way that you try to connect the enlightened master's cancer and your fear of cancer. And it has no base. It has no base. It is just an ordinary fear. Let's handle it as fear. Some caught it and some did not catch it. It's okay. Come on, let's listen some stories.
Nityanandam, when I was in first standard during holidays, me, my uncle, my mom.
No, slowly. Because the international audience have to hear you.
Me, my mom and uncle, we had gone to see my results. So I had secured first rank, and out of joy I came back home running to tell everyone that I have secured first rank. I didn't realize that there was a slippery floor, and I fell on a knife with which my grandma was cutting vegetables. My left hand it got cut, and blood started oozing. And it was so much blood. It was not just blood, so many particles inside. I started to look at it, what is coming from inside. Then I started crying. Everyone were shouting as blood, so I started crying, oh, it's blood. Then my uncle took me to the nearby hospital, they bandaged me. And when I got up, I didn't have the pain, but all I saw was my hand was in a big bandage. Then everyone at home came rushing at me. It's like, oh, Shamli, something has happened to you, something has happened to you. Everyone is like, my dad, usually I like sweets a lot. My dad bought sweets and okay, fine, I won't tell you. You ask me anything, I'll get you. So I was like, everyone caressed me a lot when I had that wound. When I went back home, I used to get all the privilege I wanted when I fell ill. It was a privilege. Everyone was talking to me very beautifully, and they were caressing me a lot. So then I thought, okay, if I fall ill, I get whatever I want.
God, what a wrong understanding.
Then from then on, okay, I thought, okay, it is just my opinion. At my house, my uncle also had a fracture. Even he was being offered some very nice, delicious food, which then I used to like a lot. Oh, then you get nice food also when you fall ill. Fine, so you have to fall ill to get everyone's attention, and everyone should caress you.
This is a very completely, I can say, wrong logic to catch. It's a complete misunderstanding. Please do not entertain this thought in you. If you fall sick, you will get attention. Then naturally what will happen? Whenever you feel you need attention, just lie down and pull your blanket. See, after a few days, your mind will become master. It will create disease, not act. Anything you fake, you make. It's a law. Understand? Anything you fake, you make. Why do you think all our brahmacharis, if you see, I give them so much of methods, process, whether from dressing or living and everything. In the initial level, it will be like a fake only. You may think, till yesterday I know this boy, he was running around the cinema theater and outside, and suddenly he has come to the ashram and put on this rope and big rudraksha, everywhere and shaved his head. It may look like fake first 1 week, but after 2-3 years, he will just make it. So if you fake disease, you will make it. Don't do that. Never ever do that. A small story. Old lady is trying to see whether her granddaughter learned colors. So she tests her. She would point out something and ask what color it was. And the granddaughter will tell the answer. It will always be correct. It was a fun for the grandmother. So finally, the granddaughter, she moved outside, she was going out of the room, and she says, "Grandma, I think you should try to figure out all other colors by yourself." So the granddaughter thinks grandmother doesn't know, she is learning. A wrong logic. Many times you get caught with the wrong logic. The wrong logic means when you fall sick, you will get attention. That is I can say that it's equivalent to poison. That is why whenever some ashramite falls sick, I will never go to their room or attend. I will give them food, medical care, healing, but never attention. Giving attention to people who are sick is make them more sick. It is nothing but making them more sick. Don't give attention. Even in your family or friend circle, give them medical care. Give them whatever they need physically. Don't give them attention. Don't give them psychological support. Tell them, for you to come out of disease, whatever we need to give, we will provide. But don't expect we will be standing next to you. Oh, what happened to you? You were like this, you were like that. No. Relax. Many times, you expect if you fall sick, the whole world should be around you and comforting you and praising you and pulling you up. No. Relax. Many times what you ask is not only impossible, impractical. Next. Come on.
Nityananda.
Yes.
My name is Akshay. I'm first time doing a course here. Actually, I used to practice a lot of martial art when I was young.
No. Come to the point specifically.
I'll come straight. So what happened? So many times I used to always twist my head here and there like this. It always used to happen like this. And at that point of time, I used to think that, I used to see some movies, so I saw all these martial art heroes, they used to do like this. So I was thinking this is kind of like, being good in the art. But people used to ask me that, what is there? What are they having some pain? Do you have some problem? Later on, this whole idea dropped with me that, it is connected with something good. And another idea came in that, if you keep doing your head like this, something, some pain or something like should be there. And nowadays, I actually feel that, there is always some kind of a pain I always have in my neck. So it's kind of just correlated with what you were saying.
All right. I understand.
And
You'll work
kind
on
of it also happened. My dad always had some red eyes. And I never had any problem seeing that somebody has a red eye or something. But people would ask, like, why do you have red eyes? Why do you have red eyes? So I got this idea that maybe having a red eye is not a sign of health or something like that.
Oh.
And presently, I feel that, okay, sometimes I also have a little reddish color in my eyes. So what is it? Something like that.
I understand. We'll work on it. Come on.
My mother had sciatica, which is severe pain going down the back of her leg. And she would always walk around, like this, bent over, and then she would be taking her knuckle and grinding into the back of her back all the time. And when I was in my 20s, I also couldn't drive the car because when I would put on the gas pedal, the pain would shoot down the back of my leg. It was such severe sciatica. So then as I became older, it was still there and it was hurting just on the left side. It never hurt on the right side. So I went for a healing with Swami and I asked for him to heal it. And he said he would take care, but I didn't really believe that it would happen. So there was a part of me that wanted to believe it, but there was another part that said it was still there. And I've been here at the ashram on and off, and I roomed with a lady, her name is Liz Horn. And Liz had extreme arthritis all over her body. And Swami healed her of her arthritis pain. She was an older lady, and she was having a lot of trouble getting up and moving, and she was in much worse pain than I was. So I saw that her muscle memory had shifted, and we went hiking, and she was climbing like a spider on the rocks, you know, like she was in her 30s, and I'm like, oh, my pain, my back. So I started to recognize that, hey, my biomemory can shift just like if hers can, mine can. So I've been walking around the ashram, and I trained for Kailash, and I started making my body move in the same way as if it were not in pain. And I pushed through it. I just kept on making it. I didn't care whether it hurt or not. I just pretended like it didn't hurt. And that's been maybe just a couple of months ago. It's completely gone. There's no more pain.
Wow. So she has actually completed the cycle. First, the engram becoming muscle memory, biomemory, and finally getting out of biomemory. She has completely presented the whole cycle. Great. Come on, next. I'll here, beside him. Come on.
Yeah, I remember myself to get a lot of illness when I was a child, mainly because of fear. I remember once I got sick seeing a dead body. Once I got afraid of a shadow and I had a high fever and things like that. My family used to consider myself to be a weak baby. Once I got into school, I had a teacher who had a good concern about people's health and beliefs and stuff like that. And he was once telling, look at a child which is there in the street, okay? It's poor child. Nobody is there to take care of it.
The idea.
Yeah.
The belief you received.
Yeah. It's just next to a sewer water also, flies around it. It doesn't get any hygienic food, but it's healthy.
Yes.
Guys, you are too much pampered by your parents that you are not physically, more than physically, you are not mentally prepared to take infections. That and his idea that English medicine is not good for our system, it creates side effects. I started taking...
See, this English medicine, let me put it very clearly. I am not against allopathy, but I am against the allopathy doctors claiming they are almost like gods. See, allopathy can do many wonders. When I had fracture, I myself rushed to the allopathy hospital. I was treated as per the allopathy tradition for my hand, for my fracture. Allopathy did wonder. I don't think Ayurveda or Siddha would have attended this so perfectly, immediately. But allopathy can attend only the physical things, which can be observed and presented, reproduced. It cannot attend the parts which needs to be witnessed. Please understand, anything which can be observed, presented, recorded, able to reproduce, those parts allopathy can attend. But anything needs to be witnessed, use necessity for the awareness is required. In those places, allopathy will not be able to do much. It's like a small story. One girl was crying in the church. Oh God, please make Moscow the capital of China. The priest went near her and asked, why did you pray like this? Why must you pray so, my child? Why are you praying to God, telling that make Moscow as the capital of China? The girl says, that is what I have written in my answer sheet in examination. It is impractical. You cannot make Moscow into the capital of China just because you wrote in your examination. You are asking for impractical and impossible thing. Same way, sometimes you ask impractical and impossible things from allopathy. That is what is wrong. I wanted to make my views about allopathy very clear. Come on.
Yeah, so based on those beliefs, I started taking fever, pain to some extent which I can handle, and then go to medicines. So slowly I found myself to be immune to the all regular kind of fevers or whatever it is. So why I'm trying to say is, while writing this, I realized I had some relation how people describe things and how I believe things has an impact on my own physical being.
Directly it impacts.
Yeah. So at this
That is why I tell you, see, my first idea about pain is, it is not there. That is what Raghupat Yogi taught me. The first thing he taught me is, pain is not there. Your body, what do you mean? Come on, get up. I can say, first time when I fell from a small pillar, the Arunachaleshwara temple, and I was expecting somebody will come and call me, wake me up. But Raghupat Yogi just screamed, hey, get up. What do you mean by lying there? You are a man, wake up. And I just got up. How I got up from that falling, the same way only I got up when I fell from the horse. Maybe after 25 years or 30 years, I don't know. Fortunately, he did not tell, oh, you have fallen, what happened to you? If he has said that, after falling from the horse, I also would be waiting the same thing from my disciples. First thing I did is, I am okay, don't worry. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let us go to the hospital, that's all. And do the surgery. And we have the whole thing video recorded. I will show you guys. The security camera, the whole thing is captured. Not even 2 seconds. I fell and just got up. That's it. So the first ideas you get and you believe plays a major role. 7 o'clock morning I fell. 2:30 they did surgery. From 7 to 2:30, how many hours? 7.5 hours, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no medicine. I was not unconscious. Doctors expected that I will pass out for this kind of fracture. Actually, first when I called them and told the doctors, I want the surgery to be done without anesthesia, when they heard me talking, they asked the person who was next to me, is Swamiji conscious? Is he talking? And they said, no, he is sitting and joking and laughing. And then they said, no, we can do it without anesthesia. Come on, let him come. They thought it's a hairline crack. Only after the X-ray, they said, oh God, it's a compound fracture. See, both the bones broke and came out through this hole. This is the hole through which the bones came out. Both bones came out. It's a compound fracture. Then they said, no, we are afraid to operate without anesthesia. I said, I am not afraid. Why are you afraid? They said, no, we are afraid. For 7 hours, no anesthesia, no painkiller. Just because the first idea I received about pain, it is not there. Na iti, not this.
Yeah, I
Great.
have got a couple of fears which I think I should work now. One is obviously I see in the printout itself, like my father has got diabetes, so somehow I believe it's hereditary and it might come to me anytime. And second thing is like right from my college years to some 4 or 5 years back, I had been a heavy smoker, and even after that, whenever I get stressed up with work or whatever, I used to smoke. So simultaneously I will also have a fear, okay, that I'm smoking, I might get cancer, I might get heart problems or whatever it is.
We will work on it.
Yeah, thanks.
See, it's like a suffering. One side, the habit also is not going. The other side, the fear is also not going. It is like you are caught with biomemories. You are imprisoned in muscle memories and biomemories. The worst prison is prison of muscle memory and biomemory. People come and sometimes show their sympathy. Oh, you have been imprisoned. I tell them, hey, it's only 53 days and it is not real prison. And I was free. But you guys are imprisoned for years and lives. Get out of your prison first. And then you can show all your sympathy to me. Muscle memory and biomemories are the worst prison. Come on, let's listen to more stories. Come on.
My grandmother, she had arthritis, and in winters her fingers would get very swollen. And also my aunt had arthritis, and they used to have a lot of difficulty during winters. So at that time I developed a deep fear of pain and also of cold.
Don't worry.
And
See,
now
I have
developed
proved successfully the arthritis can be healed by Kundalini awakening. So don't worry about it. When it comes to arthritis and all, you can't heal it by words. You can't make it. It has to be given. See, there are some things you can make it. There are some things man can't make it. It has to be given. So when it's arthritis, don't bother. You are in right place. I'll see that the chain is broken by the Kundalini awakening.
I have arthritis.
You have now?
Yeah.
It will be healed. I'll work on it.
Thank you so much.
You levitate? No.
I think I have Kundalini awakening.
Okay.
Shaking.
Then okay. That's enough. I'll see that before you leave the program by tomorrow, the arthritis comes down.
Okay. Thank you.
And the Kundalini awakening, you see, this Kundalini awakening, especially people who levitate, their body can be programmed by me just by a word. Nothing else is required. Just word. It can be given. See, there are some things which man can't make it. He has to be given. Small story. A young man asked an old rich man how he made his money. The old guy started telling a flashback story. Oh, well, son, it was 1932, the depth of the Great Depression. I was down to my last nickel, and marketing was the key to my success. I invested that nickel in an apple. I spent the entire day polishing the apple, and at the end of the day, I sold the apple for 10 cents. The next morning, I invested those 10 cents in 2 apples and spent the entire day polishing them and sold them at 5 p.m. in the evening for 20 cents. I continued this system, and for a month, by the end of the day, I will get $9.80. And then the young boy became very curious. Then what happened? The same way you build the business. No, then my wife's father died and left us $2 million. Understand, man can make up to $10. After that, he has to be given. I'll give it.
Thank you so much.
You see, he has kept himself alive for $2 million. That much only man can do it. He made something and he did not die. You see, he could have died. If that 1 month he did not have a food, he would have died. He kept himself alive. I also tell you, keep yourself alive for the God to shower on you. Nothing else is required. Just keep yourself alive. He will shower on you.
Swamiji, laziness is at which level? Biomemory, muscle memory, or engrams?
Sorry, laziness?
Laziness is at which level? See, I'm very lazy. I'm not able to come out of it. And see, when I do yoga, when I do exercise, I feel very good. And after some day, then I'll enjoy that health. And
I can say that laziness is, that's what, laziness is become a biomemory. We will work on it. We will work on it.
Okay, to justify that, actually, I feel that my father is lazy, that's why I'm also
No, what I am saying, it is all justification. It is not that you imbibed all the great qualities of your father. There are many you left. And you pick and choose. I tell you, you pick and choose. You don't ask about everything. Does your logic questions everything of your father's?
Yes.
No, you imbibed all the qualities of your father.
Positive qualities.
Huh?
No, I try to imbibe positive qualities.
But laziness immediately you imbibed. All right, we'll work on it.
It's
We'll work on it.
by memory, is it?
I understand. We'll work on it. It has become biomemory. We'll work on it. Laziness is always biomemory. It is not muscle memory. Laziness is a direct disease. Please understand. Laziness, see, cancer kills you and immediately people bury. Laziness kills you, but they bury little later. That's all. People with cancer die and get buried. People with laziness die but get buried little later. Now there are millions of people who are dead but not yet buried, moving around. Okay, relax. A small story about this father and son. There was a man who had 4 kids, all gorgeous, except for the youngest one. This fellow, the youngest one, was really ugly. While on his deathbed, the husband asked his wife, "Dear, tell me one thing, and please be honest. Am I the last one's father?" Wife says, "Yes, honey, I promise you, the last one is 100% yours." Then this guy says, I can die as a happy man. Goodbye, my love." He closes his eyes and peacefully passed away. Then the wife gives a big sigh. Oh, thank heaven, this guy did not ask about the other 3. It's not that you imbibe all the time, all the qualities, and you pick and choose.
Yes, welcome. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
We have also able to see that Rajendra Babu is saying Atmamurti slightly decreased. Amazing, Aya. The power has manifested. Continue celebrating the immense joy that you felt during the manifestation. This will bring up more and more manifestation from you. When you start manifesting this, not alone this, you'll be able to manifest anything in your life. Any deep desires that you hold in you, it will become nothing. You may now feel that it's very difficult. You somehow want to achieve it, but the deep desires in you, they will easily start manifesting once you're able to manifest these small powers. Now, after this wonderful discourse directly by Swamiji, now we'll be moving into another round of power manifestation. So, even the participants who are not able to manifest last time, this is another opportunity with the powerful cognitions that you have got from Swamiji now in this beautiful revelation by Swamiji. You can start applying them during the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the next round of power manifestation. We'll be increasing the height of the person with next to you. It can be a partner or anyone in the house. So call them, inform them now itself, beforehand itself, telling that you're going to be increasing their height now. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and fall into the deep Advaita space with Swamiji. Just soak in that Advaitic experience with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya and declare the change in the height of the person next to you. And continue chanting the Mahavakya Mahavakya is the password, Swamiji has said, is the password to connect with them through internet. When we are able to connect with Swamiji, Swamiji will make us manifest this because it is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. We have to be clear, very clear about this. It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. It is not us. We are just a beautiful channel for Swamiji to manifest this power. The more and more spiritual cognitions, the more and more spiritual truths that we get grounded in will make the manifestation easier for us. The more and more detoxified we are. That is why we do the Pradama Vinyasa Krama, the Pancha Kriya, the Puja, and the power manifestations to detox our body and become Paramashiva, become Swamiji. So that Swamiji will be, the Swamiji's energy will flow through us very easily. We'll also be projecting the instructions for all the participants. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax. Relax from the power manifestation. You can open your eyes. Please take a moment and share your results. You can verify the height of the person. Please go ahead and share the results. We request all the other participants to be participating in this power manifestation. And if you have any doubts, please go ahead and post your queries. Please switch on your video. Suranyana Surpinima and John Han and Kylie Wang and Kongzi Alon. We request all the participants to be available in the video camera. That's fine. Yeah, you can just switch on your video camera so that we'll ensure that you are also be attending to the program. Please go ahead and share your results. So now, okay, whoever has manifested the power, we can keep posting the results in the Zoom chat. Now, let us enter into the next segment, Kundalini and health manifestation through N-Kriya. So N-Kriya is a process of 7 steps, and it consists of pranayama, asana. So how Kundalini is awakened through the N-Kriya process. When we do the mudras, naturally the powerful pranayama, when we inhale and exhale, our Kundalini will be awakened in us. So when the Kundalini awakens, naturally our health will get improved. All the diseases will get cured by the Kundalini awakening and the pranayama and the asana practices. Now, we are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how Kundalini and health manifest through the N-Kriya.
Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard. From guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never written. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course, all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends. Having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you want to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body.
always you have disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nityananda state.
to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy.
Today's sutra is 138th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and third chapter, 32nd verse. Let me enter into the sutra. Kurmanadyam stairyam. Translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, on the nerve called kurma, fixity of the body. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the tube within the chest, one acquires absolute motionlessness. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by performing samyama on the kurmanadi, a subtle tortoise-shaped tube located below the throat, motionlessness in the meditative posture is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the nerve called kurmanadi, the yogi is able to be completely motionless. Today we are going to completely enter into a different samyama. No movement. I can say this is the most difficult samyama, most powerful samyama than jumping around, hopping around and flying all over the world. Please understand, this is the most powerful samyama. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind
is more worthy. Your body is more sacred. Your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, You want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nityananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy.
Today's sutra is 138th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 32nd verse. Let me enter into the sutra. Kurmanadyam stairyam. Translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, on the nerve called kurma, fixity of the body. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the tube within the chest, one acquires absolute motionlessness. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by performing samyama on the kurmanadi, a subtle tortoise-shaped tube located below the throat, motionlessness in the meditative posture is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the nerve called kurmanadi, the yogi is able to be completely motionless. Today we are going to completely enter into a different samyama. No movement. I can say this is the most difficult samyama, most powerful samyama than jumping around, hopping around and flying all over the world. Please understand, this is the most powerful samyama. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind falling in tune with the achala is more difficult and more important, more powerful for your enlightenment than movements. Understand? Kurmanadi is in your system, just below the throat, almost little above the heart center. It is not Anahata Chakra, little above the heart center, Anahata Chakra. This is the area, little above the Anahata Chakra, the Kurmanadi. The entrance for Kurmanadi is in both hands.
See, this is also called Kurmanadi. I can say this is the entrance, controlling point for Kurmanadi. But the source of Kurmanadi itself is in this area. It is like a tortoise-shaped tube which is inside. These are yogic definitions. I don't think anatomically there is a tortoise inside. No. There is a tortoise-shaped energy center just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata. Just like a below the Anahata, above the Manipura, Anandagandha is there. Same way, just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, in this area, the Kurma Nadi is there. Anandagandha is also a Nadi only. It is not a chakra actually. Nadi is more subtle than chakra. Contemplating or meditating, doing samyama on the Nadi is more difficult than chakra. Samyama on chakras is a lot more easy. But samyama on the nadis is very subtle. You need to be visualizing it and you need to be intensely doing the samyama. Force is different, power is different. Through levitation, you experience force. Through this samyama, you will experience power. Nobody will be able to move you. Just your body will be so strong and stable. This is another one kind of a siddhi. Hanuman had this siddhi. Meenakshi achieved this siddhi when she first had the darshan of Chokkanada, Shiva. If you read the Meenakshi story, it says very clearly, she had a third breast, and when she was born out of fire, Agni, she had a third breast. The father and mother worried and asked Shiva. Shiva said, don't worry. When she sees her would-be, that will disappear. It's a mystical story. She was experiencing force, means she can destroy any army. She can do anything in the outer world. She was expressing force, but she was missing one dimension of power for her enlightenment. Her enlightenment was not yet complete. She was a great successful personality in the outer world, but her completion has not yet happened. Only when you experience power, you are complete, not just force. Force moves, power makes you stable. When she gets the darshan of Chokkanada in Kailash, Mahadeva, Shiva, the moment she sees the Shiva's Nayana Diksha, her Kurma Nadi gets awakened. And she experiences power, the stability, and enlightenment happens in her. She decides to stop fighting. Otherwise, person like Meenakshi, she went to Kailash all the way just to conquer, but the moment Kurmanadi is awakened, she realizes the power of stability. The power of stability. Shiva is there like Achala, Kailasha. Not only the Achala, he himself is an Achala. Immovable. I can tell you, I myself live in this siddhi only. I can sit without moving the body for hours. Easily 10 hours I can sit without moving the body. I don't need to move the body at all or adjust. Shiva is so stable, powerful. Just by his stability, he expresses his power. Naturally, by his Nayana Diksha, the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi awakens. When the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi is awakened, she experiences intense power of stability. She becomes enlightened. Her enlightenment is completed. The other dimension was added to her life. Then Shiva marries Parvati, Meenakshi. You know the story further. Hanuman had this siddhi. Once he was sitting, Bhima was traveling when Hanuman was sitting. So Bhima said to the Hanuman, please move, don't sit on the path, I have to walk. Hanuman says, I am an old monkey, please you yourself move my body and go. Bhima tried his best, nothing could be done. He could not move, even Hanuman's tail. It's a very powerful samyama. I can tell you, directly this will work on you in one session. Understand, from today, I am going to give series of samyama. Please understand, every day the sacred secret in the samyamas I will reveal. Every day one samyama, we have to complete it so that we can start Brahma Sutras again. And very clean, straight instructions. I am not going to waste much time. In introduction, straight away giving instruction about the samyama and making you do it. So from today, it will be samyama series. And Patanjali is taking us to deeper and deeper layers of samyamas. Understand, suddenly you will see, today the whole energy will change. There will not be any body movement. Today samyama you will see. Just one small instruction change. So all the people who never used to levitate, now will experience this samyama. Because this will be very successful for the people who never levitated. See, your biomemory setup is for this samyama. And nobody will be able to move you. And you will experience such a strong stability and power. You will experience deepest possible space in the higher consciousness. Let me describe the samyama exactly. See very clearly, just above the heart center, in the center, tortoise-shaped energy center, light, powerful energy center exists. Tortoise-shaped energy center. Visualize that and do samyama on it. Suddenly you will see very thought flow stops. You will feel like your whole body has become like a stone. It has become like a stone. Even if you visualize yourself as become like a stone, only in that place you will not be able to feel you have become stone, like there is no movement. In that place you will always feel there will be movement. Now, visualize that Kurma Nadi, energy center, just little above the heart.
as a light and sit like a huge rock. Sit like a huge mountain. Visualize you are stable and powerful like a mountain. Enter into this samyama. Sit in Padmasana. You can hold both the feet through the Koyoni Mudra. Koyoni Mudra means just like this. The hand, you can cross it, hold the legs in a crossed way, hold. Sit stably. Feel you are a solid rock, huge mountain, no movement. Visualize the Kurma Nadi, small tortoise-shaped, intense light just above the heart center. Feel you are like a stone, huge mountain. Continue on this samyama. You can use tulsi beads, mala, which can touch exactly on the Kurma Nadi to bring awareness to the Kurma Nadi, or green beads. The green gems, maragada, also can be used to awaken the Kurma Nadi. Today try this Kurma Nadi samyama, especially if you are not levitating. This samyama will straight away click with you, because your bioenergy is for this samyama. This samyama is for you. It will click with you. You will experience. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, after the profound Kriya to awaken our Kundalini Shakti, directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, we'll now internalize some of these truths that we received from Swamiji. Very powerfully, Swamiji shared how our health can be restored. Now, the Rig Veda beautifully says, it actually refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, and it contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. It's a very powerful scripture which has the wealth of information how to restore our health, and you'll see the whole science is now being revived by Swamiji. Now, our health is a direct reflection of all the incompletions, all the thoughts, all the ideas, all the assumptions that we carry about health, all these preconceived notions that we carry about health. It's simply a reflection of all of that. So now, in this exercise, in this process, we'll first write down the earliest memory and the ideas that you had about health. All the ideas. Maybe you saw that somebody at home was getting sick again and again, repeatedly, and you thought that's how things are, that's how people get sick, and it'll be a regular happening. Or you saw somebody who's always fit, maybe one of your parents was very fit, always active, and you always thought like, yes, this is how health will be. You'll never have to really use any medicine or don't go to the doctor. You just maintain yourself and you will be able to express radiant health. Many of us, for example, especially the previous generation, maybe even our grandparents, we saw them, they were being so active, so vibrant, and probably never had any of our the conventional, any of the rather the modern medicine that we are having these days. So they were fit, they were active, and they were also healthy. They never fell into any of the regular diseases and disorders that us modern people, this generation, or even the current generation goes through. So maybe those are the ideas, maybe those are the memories that we have. Now recollect and pen down the incident and your experience of the first time when your near and dear one actually fell ill. When was the first time you encountered that somebody actually can fall out of health, can catch a disease or catch a disorder or something that really puts them down and then they fell ill? Now, recollect and pen down that incident and your experience. What did you think about it? When your near and dear one fell ill, what did it mean to you? How did that impact you? How did that affect you? Look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and health of others in your life. So all these things, let's do step by step, one by one. First is writing down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. Health meant, what does it mean? What did it mean to you at that time? Recollect and write down all the incidents, that incident rather, and your experience when you first fell ill. And then the second one is about when your near and dear one fell ill. What was your experience for the first time? And then finally, look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health. Maybe again and again you fall sick, or maybe no matter how much you try to put on weight, you're not able to put on weight, or maybe you try to lose weight on the other end. So whatever that may be, whatever your experience in the area of health, write down all the incompletions and describe all the incompletions that you have with your own health and the health of others in your life, the people who are near and who live around you. So let us start. If you have any questions, please let us know in the Zoom chat or in the comment section if you're watching this on social media. Yes, let's move to the next step. After we have written down all the incompletions, recollecting and writing down all our current health beliefs. For example, I will get diabetes because my father already has it, and I have blood pressure because my mother has it, and it is hereditary because they had it and I have the same genes, so I also will have it. Or other beliefs. For example, if I'll get headache if I get exposed to the sun. These are ideas that we would have collected, and then we carry those beliefs so deep inside us that our bodies instantly manifests that condition whenever we put ourselves into that. We will definitely get a headache when we are exposed to the sun, because that is what we believe, and we create what we believe. Or you catch cold when you go in the rain. Or even if I eat something very fatty, then I'll become immediately sick, or I'll have stomach issues. All of those ideas, whatever those may be, all your current health beliefs. Let's write down all of those. Recollect and write down all the current health beliefs. Let's start. Yes, let us relax from the process. And we have one sharing from one of the participants in Zoom saying, my brother had chicken pox and I was not allowed to play with him, but I did it anyway. My mother was angry with me and she's still reminding that it was impossible that I was not infected by this chicken pox. Great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And this is how the incompletions begin. This is how our beliefs and ideas that we have, and then they become strengthened and they again and again impact our health. So thank you so much for sharing. And now we are going to enter into the next segment where we will be entering into revelations from Swamiji. We will be receiving cosmic revelations, the cosmic truths directly from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us come back to the space of listening. And yes, we'll address any audio issues that we're facing. We'll definitely address. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. We'll definitely address it. We'll now come back to the space of listening and give our authentic listening as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, revealing cosmic truths about our health, the impact of Kundalini energy and our health through N-Kriya.
N-Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Batmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping, it will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy, and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky, and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I'll now initiate all of you into this powerful N-Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because Your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great. Like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I will give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We will start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all,
after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it. Yan kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining, because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Padmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping, it will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy, and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky, and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini.
Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least for 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya initiation. Please understand. I will give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We will start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Yes. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. After these powerful revelations about N-Kriya, let us all enter into the space of power manifestation. Now, every opportunity for us to sit in the space of power manifestation is for us to be in oneness with Swamiji and awaken that ultimate experience, be in oneness and allow all the powers of Paramashiva to express through us. So, let us get into this.
Yes. So, throughout the day today, we are entering and we are manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis, one of the power which is the height increase, right, throughout the day. So today now we are going to manifest the power of increasing the height with the person who is next to you in the very same location itself. Okay, so if you have anyone with you right now in the very room which you are, in the very location where you are, you can do the height increasing to that particular person. But if you don't have anyone, you can do it for yourself. But in this specific round, let's focus on manifesting increasing the height towards the person who is next to you or in the very same location where you are right now. Means in the very home, in the very room where you are. So let's quickly take the measurement of the height which we are going to increase before and after the manifestation. Let's quickly take it down. If you already know your height or the partner's height which with who you're going to manifest, you can write it down in your notebook telling that yes, okay, I know this height, this is the height now, and I'm going to chant the Mahavakya. Okay, the only step which we're going to do is you're going to sit, remember Swamiji Pravartana, remember our very being itself, our very body itself as Paramashiva. You start treating your very body as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Have the deep, simple feeling connection with Swamiji. Telling that yes, whatever Swamiji is wanting to flow through me, let it happen. Let it manifest. You can either chant internally or externally. But remember that these few power manifestation sessions which we are having in between these sessions are for us to remind that yes, we are Paramashiva. We are not the identity of who we are. We are not the names, we call ourselves as our names. We are not who that we are. But inside ourselves, we are Paramashiva. Okay, let's sit now. Let's do not expect for the results or anything. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Let him manifest through me, and let's see what is the manifestation which is going to happen. Okay, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin the manifestation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now, how many of the participants were actually able to manifest? I think we spent around 37 minutes in this manifestation. If we can quickly go check our height and check the partner's height. Partner can go to check the height and see the difference before the manifestation and after the manifestation as well. Let's quickly go check. As you know, in the meantime, as the participants share and check, can leave the message in the Zoom chat. Let's now prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. As the participants do, please don't forget to share the differences before and after. We're going to move on to the next session. Swamiji here is going to explain the science to create an enlightened body. Okay, so each one of us, when we take a human body, our true purpose is to achieve the space and the state of enlightenment. But how and when will we achieve? Everything is through an initiation of the master. Okay, Swamiji is a person is for us to guide us, to make us experience that yes, we are Paramashiva and we can achieve the space of enlightenment. Okay, so I request the participants now to share in the chat what is the difference. So if you're not able to see any difference, not an issue, you can share that as well, that okay, I'm not able to see any differences, because we're going to have multiple rounds in the upcoming power manifestation sessions as well, for us to be perfect in this round of power manifestation. Yes, Uvichungaya is put, my height is increased by 1 centimeter. Wonderful, yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful. So in this, see, when you sharing this, one thing we should do is we should celebrate that yes, Paramashiva, Swamiji has manifested, starting to manifest through me. Right, Aya? So when you share this, you should start celebrating yourself. Either you can clap or celebrate and tell, yes, I started manifesting it. Swamiji is manifesting through me. Okay.
Rajendra Babu, also we saw that you were measuring. Please let us know. And Yuan Chang is saying deepest gratitude for Swamiji. Great, fantastic, and celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. So beautiful. That's fantastic. That's awesome. Great. Yes. And Rajendra Babu is saying is slightly increased. Also put the measurement, so it is also very clear for you that there is a clear, distinct increase in height. So great. Thank you so much also for participating and sharing with us, Aya.
Yes. So as a participant share, now let's move on to the next session, to science of creating an enlightened body. It's going to be again a powerful cognition session from Swamiji. So requesting the participants to give a complete listening as we begin to listen directly from Swamiji himself.
Yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, kundalini and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When your rajas, means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching, when you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful mood to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. It means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this four material. One, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclutching as much as possible. Third, Master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand, when your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means, do not add animal protein. This four is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. Break the body and mind to make yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Understand? Break the body and mind. You need to experience the deepest truths of body and mind. Your body and mind is like a clay. Every day you can make as you want. All you need is just reclaim the superiority over your body and mind.
It's like you have some lands in your native place which you did not bother. You were working somewhere and somebody else was trying to occupy all the ghosts. Naturally, all the eyes will fall on your land. But suddenly, if you decide to go there and declare and put a board, it's my land, that's it, nothing else. All the fellows will run away. Reclaim, that's all. Same way, your body is also, when you don't reclaim, the tamasic, devilish intellectual mind, it possesses your body. Please understand, this is the worst abusal happening to your body and mind. Reclaim it. Consciously own it. Create as you want. Create yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Extraordinary experiences and powers. When you give up on you, what happens to you physically is disease, mentally is depression, consciously is bondage. When you give up on yourself, physically your health will be broken, mentally you will fall into depression, spiritually you will fall into bondage. When you don't give up on yourself, you build the yogic body, Vedic mind, enlightened consciousness. When you don't give up on others, you create the same for others also. I tell you, giving up on others, if you have that pattern, you will give up on you. Each person you have not given up on in your life is one extra hand you have. And each person you give up in your life is a one hand broken. Understand? You are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. When you are possessed by ghost, you don't even know you are caught by ghost. Sarira matrang kaludharma sadhanam means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step, see that I achieve what I want. Own your body, own your mind, own your living, own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living.
Yogic body means power, energy, flexibility, health. Power, energy, flexibility, health. All these four put together is yogic body. In a male body, you should start with power, then add flexibility, then add energy, it will become healthy. For female body, start with flexibility, then add power, then add energy, it will become healthy. That is why the male body should start from Mallakamba. Understand? If you are asking about the origin of the Mallakamba, in the Hanuman's history, the life history of Hanuman, the Mallakamba has a recorded evidence. The Hanumanji's history, Hanumat Purana, clearly it is described. He was trained in Mallakamba by his father. So it has a long history. Maybe the origin may start from Kailasa. It may start from Kailasa. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we'll now enter into internalizing the truths of the science of creating an enlightened body. How we can powerfully create an enlightened body for ourselves. The first thing that we need to understand is to protect ourselves from negative verbalizations, visualizations, and conversation. The words that we cherish, they get built as a muscle in our body. If we go on just visualizing, just verbalizing that we are a well-built person as we want. For example, if you're a female body and you want a very beautiful body, you visualize your description, and just visualization and verbalization can become your structure in just a few days. It is a very powerful truth that Swamiji had shared with us.
So if you're in a female body and you have your own ideas, and if you're in a male body, so you have your own ideas. First thing, create a clear visualization and a positive verbalization inside ourselves. Second thing is, do not engage with anybody who says you are ugly. Do not have a conversation. Just shut them out. Somebody is telling anybody who puts self-doubt, the HDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside us, basically incompletions, unclutch from them, disengage from them.
So now, let us spend a few minutes and complete with all the thought currents we have been cherishing inside us about our body. Whatever thought currents we cherish, we may have received it from others. Somebody may have told us we have dark skin. Somebody may have told us we have light skin, skinny, fat, whatever that may be. People may have said things and that would have created an incompletion for us. Or simply, we have created our own ideas about our own physical structure. Now, complete with all those thought currents we have been cherishing inside us about our body. And from that space of completion, make the conscious decision not to engage in weakening conversations. Weakening conversations as, oh, I don't know, but I'm not capable. I don't know if I'm doing right. What if this happens? Things like those conversations. Make a clear, conscious decision not to engage in weakening conversations. Instead, engage in powerful conversations. So now, let us do this two-step process. First, completing with all the thought currents you are cherishing inside you about your body. And once you have come to the space of completion, make that conscious decision.
Nityanandam. So now please, we request all the participants to relax and settle down. So now let us share all the powerful cognitions and powerful clicks we got through this internalization exercise. As we understand now that we do not need to engage in any thought currents where we are weakening ourselves, where we are engaging in weakening conversations, especially about our body. So let us all declare completion with all such thought currents. Please share any clicks or experiences you had during this completion exercise. And also we'll be moving ahead with the next round of power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to kindly switch on your cameras. Wing Cheng Aya, Nityanandam Aya. Thank you. Ma Sugagyana Swarupini, Kong Xiaolan, Jonah Han. Request all the participants to switch on your cameras. Kylie Wong, Kylie Wong. Yes. So in the next round of power manifestation, we are going to manifest the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis. So we have been going through these power manifestation, these powers particularly today, and we are going to do another round of these powers. No? We complete for the short interruption. So now we are going to manifest the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis. In this round, we are going to change the height of a person who is away from us. So for this, you can pair up with a person of the same gender in the Zoom chat, or you can ask any of your friends or family members to volunteer. Or as a last option, you can do this power manifestation on yourself. So for example, Rajendra Babu Ayya can pair up with Win Chang Ayya. So if both of you are okay, you guys can message each other and pair up. And likewise, Ma Alexandra can pair up with, for example, Ma Sungangyana Swarupini or any of the participants. So in this round, you'll be measuring the height of your partner, or he'll be measuring the height of his height, and then both of you are going to manifest this power on each other, the power of changing height. So you can just stand on a wall, take a straight surface, keep it on the wall and mark it with a small pencil, the height, before this power manifestation and after. So when you see the difference, you will know the results of this power manifestation. Yes, ma'am. So please pair up. We'll be giving you a few minutes to quickly pair up with your partners. So all the participants can start searching for a partner, get a pencil, a simple notebook. A simple notebook is enough. You can just keep it on top of your head and make a small mark on the wall so you'll know your height. And you just need to measure the difference before and after the power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to quickly settle down. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Yes, so Rajendra Babu Ayya has sent a message for Wing Chang Ayya. Ayya, can you give a thumbs up? Can you pair up with Rajendra Ayya? Yes. Yes. No problem, Ayya. So maybe all the participants who are yet to find a partner can do this round of power manifestation on yourself. That is perfectly fine.
So before rounds also we did this power, but try to do more and more intense. Like as you do more and more, it will be more and more power manifestation.
So Wing Chang Ayya is asking, is there anyone willing to be my partner? So if possible, surely during the power manifestation, you would be having a good amount of break. So you can, if possible, you can pair up with Rajendra Babu Ayya. If it works for your workflow for the translation process. Maybe during the breaks, you are translating and explaining to the Chinese participants. If not, you can pair up with Rajendra Babu Ayya. Is that okay, Wing Chang Ayya? Yes. So likewise, Ma Suvagnana Swarupani can pair up with Ma Alexandra, and whoever would like to pair. Okay, that's fine, Ayya. So now we'll be projecting the steps and we'll be going ahead with this round of power manifestation. So first, before we start, quickly go and measure your height. Make sure you measure your height before you start this power manifestation round. So we'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. So please start with measuring your height. So now, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be starting this round of power manifestation.
Please sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Then chant Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your third eye.
Deeply reverberate your whole body, your whole being, as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you're chanting and connecting with Swamiji, declare the height, change of height in your partner's body. Stop.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
So now, please settle down and measure your height, or ask the height of your partner if you are doing it in a pair. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. So please settle down and start measuring the manifestation of the power. And please share in the chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all the participants have started sharing. My Alexandra is sharing. My height is the same. Yes. So let us also wait for all the other participants to also share. So when we are doing this power manifestation, it is like every time we do a round of power manifestation, we are drilling our being with powerful cognitions. It is like you might feel that what is happening? Nothing is happening on the surface, but it is actually like a big dam where the big thick concrete wall is being drilled by powerful cognitions. And just a crack is enough, the whole dam will suddenly collapse and there will be a massive flood. So at the surface, from the other side of the dam, it might feel like what is happening. But every time we are doing the power manifestation, the powerful cognitions are drilling inside our being. And just like a dam flooding, we will have a breakthrough. And we have seen in various powers, I'm sure all the participants have experienced at various breakthroughs in various powers. Same will happen here also. Yes. So Rajendra Babu Ayya is sharing. My height is increased. A round of applause for Rajendra Ayya. So please also share roughly how much there is a change, if you are able to measure it, Ayya. And my Alexandra is sharing. I have the experience. I am sitting in the Atmamurti of Swamiji and I was feeling intensely my body and feeling very blissful. Thank you for sharing, my Alexandra. So, yes, we have more sharings from Alexandra. For me, this means, all right, I am having a little difficulty in understanding. I apologize and complete. So, Ma Sugagyana Swarupani has the Atmamurti of Swamiji. I have experience. I am sitting in the Atmamurti of Swamiji and I am feeling intensely my body and very blissful. For me, this means Ma Sugagyana has a very good connection with Swamiji and her body benefiting about this very much. Maybe she is very good in yoga asanas. Rajendra Ayya has shared 2 to 3 centimeters as marked in the wall. Wonderful, Ayya. Thank you for sharing. So now we'll be moving ahead. Yes. So now we'll also be moving ahead with the So now we'll be also moving ahead. And also, Ayya, Rajendra Ayya, and for all the participants, in fact, all these power manifestations are not just, we can say, a power from the spiritual point of view. All these powers have a lot of application and possibility in healing our body. For example, when we are changing the pulse, the power to change the pulse of the body has a use to change the blood pressure, and so many of us have the blood pressure problems in the modern society. Swamiji was sharing one day that even the power of consciousness over the matter, where we are playing with the coconut, rolling the coconut with the powers, even that power has an application for performing internal body surgeries, non-invasive internal surgeries.
Yes. So it has actually a practical social benefit also. Like any obstacle that you're feeling is in manifesting what you want as a reality. That also you can move it with this power manifestation. That is the practical use of this power manifestation.
And also the power of increasing your height will directly impact your cognitions about expansion of your being. Many times, more than failure, we have fear of expansion in life, because expansion comes with responsibility. So these power manifestations have a subtle yet powerful impact in giving us the completion experience down to our being level to face life. And Aya is also sharing, I am feeling and healing in every manifestation and some super process happening. Thank you, Aya, for sharing. I'm sure all the participants are also helped by your sharing and encouraged. And we can see the joy in the participants, their faces are radiating on hearing your experiences. So again, a round of applause for Rajendra Aya. So with this, let us move on to the next powerful revelation by Swamiji. As every revelation is helping us to realize who we are, helping us to solve our problems, helping us to experience our true nature and manifest Swamiji in our life more and more. So the next powerful process and revelation is about the formula of changing your body without work. Now, this is an interesting process. We'll learn about anti-aging, how we can, the secrets of time and anti-aging, and how just by breathing we can change our muscles, change our whole body. So now let us listen the sacred truths directly from Swamiji. The space of listening.
Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In this 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. Today's truth is breakthrough in consciousness. Every breakthrough in consciousness happens when you go through the fire of insecurity. Please understand. Only in 10 dimensions there is growth. Length, breadth, depth. The combinations of length, breadth, depth. Only in these dimensions there is something called growth. But in pure consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. Growth is different, breakthrough is different. A plant becoming tree is growth, but a seed becoming a plant is breakthrough. Breakthrough means a quantum leap in consciousness. It is totally different from what it was. Seed becoming a plant is breakthrough, and plant becoming tree is growth. In all other dimensions, in the whole 11 dimensions, in all other dimensions, it is only growth. Length, breadth, depth, the length, breadth, depth, or breadth, length, depth, depth, length, breadth. In all other 10 dimensions, it's only growth. But in consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. All growth happens only in the mind. But in consciousness, it is only breakthrough. That is why enlightenment is always instantaneous. It is not gradual. Whatever you experience gradual is just what is happening in your mind, not in your consciousness. It's like heating the water. Till 99 degree it is growth. But the 100th degree, the water becoming steam is breakthrough. Same way in our consciousness, all the practice you do is growth in the mind. You create a situation where the breakthrough can happen. But breakthrough itself does not happen by growth. It is totally different phenomenon. Breakthrough in consciousness happens only when you go through the fire of insecurity. Means you will practice your best and you will do all kinds of practice, but suddenly you will be in a position where you do not know the next step, where you do not know what is in the other shore, where you do not know what is next. Simply you are in a situation where the utter insecurity, what we call darkness of the soul, how you behave when that space happens in you is the decision making factor whether you are going to have the breakthrough in consciousness or fall back. Understand? Master is master in creating this kind of situations. Master exactly creates you the right utter insecurity and have the breakthrough in consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Every day the possibility for breakthrough exists. Every moment the possibility for breakthrough exists. So I wanted all of you to know all other things, taking bath thrice a day, washing your body with herbal ash, rolling on the ground, doing the pranayam, doing these techniques, everything is for growth. That is why these things can be sold very easily in the market. It really does the growth in you. You feel, wow, last 10 days I am feeling healthy. Last 10 days I am doing, my muscles are different. You can see the growth. But I am not the teacher who is selling the techniques for growth. I am the master who just breaks and creates, gives you breakthroughs. Understand? Aparigraha and Satya are the possibility for breakthrough. And all other things are only possibility for growth. Here I am insisting on going through the utter insecurity, the acid test, the fire of insecurity and having the breakthrough in consciousness. I bless you all to have that breakthrough. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Life is conflict-free. Conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict-free? How to live conflict-free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict-free. If I am living, I am conflict-free. Conflict-free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chit Sabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Again, because these guys are just enchanted with this title. Every day they are giving me the same title. Conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. But in your life, even though you gave power to all the conflicts, after you start perceiving it, you forget you gave power to those conflicts. Remember, retain the ability to do prana pratishta. When you gave power, when you perceive conflict, take the power back. Put the power on life. It is you who is going to decide whether to give power to conflict or life. Again, life has no conflict, conflict has no life. Life has no conflict, conflict has no life. This is the truth. So, yesterday I received a question from one early participant. Swamiji, sometimes the conflicts are so real. If I go on feeling it is not true, it is not true, is it not like cheating myself? Where is the line? Understand, he was asking, where is the line for the optimism? Be extreme optimistic. There is no line. There is no line. You cannot be more optimistic in more worse situations than me. Understand? Be extreme optimistic. There is no such thing as borderline for optimism. I tell you, give power to life continuously. Don't even a moment slag and give power to conflict. Optimism means giving power to life, doing prana pratishta to life. So there is no extreme in optimism. Learn how that villager, he was able to put God in a stone. Immediately next moment he was able to put another one stone and put God in it. Same way, have the ability to move life. If you have given life to conflict, if it is hurting you, just move it to the life. That's all. Nothing else. See what has happened. Even though these guys have tried so much, all possible conspiracy, abusal, scandal, finally imprisoning. What has happened? 53 days. I prepared my body and mind so thoroughly and downloaded all the techniques. When I come out, here people are levitating. And I am telling you honestly, that 53 days, I made use so thoroughly, so perfectly, I downloaded a new science. Means actually, I added something more to me and for my life and for the field in which I am. Just this year, beginning of this year, we were sitting and discussing. Some of the corporate people were sitting and discussing. They were telling, Swamiji, any organization, whether it is a spiritual or corporate or business or for-profit or non-profit, by 7 or 8 year, usually they say the end of the 7th year, they call it stagnant curve. The graph will become stagnant. It's a usual trend in all organizations. That is the crucial year. Either you are going to give a big breakthrough so that it is going to take off or die down. This is the trend, Swamiji. And you are facing that crucial time this year. How are you going to give a breakthrough for takeoff, for flying? I just made a simple statement, very casually. I think we have a video record. I said, all right, I'll make everybody fly. We'll take off. And now we know. Now we have a big, great breakthrough. A new science has landed in the body. New science is expressing. Of course, I know when the samana balancing happens, this levitation or floating on the water or different siddhis starts expressing. But visibly now it is getting reproduced in anybody and everybody. Any biomemory sits in the front and ready to go through the process, simple readiness, willingness. The initiation is happening. And too fast, really I tell you. For Raghupati Yogi, it took 6 years to make me levitate. 6 years it took for him. And I think we have not even completed 6 days of early process. Already 50 people at least experienced. 50% have experienced at least psychological and physical levitation. 50 people have experienced at least the physical levitation. And it is not easy joke. You cannot cheat. See, especially in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, try to push your body, nothing will happen. You can push only your hand. Your body can never be lifted. Only when it is really getting lifted by samana balance, it can happen. Now I saw the stagnant graph is broken. Now we have taken off. Please understand, either there is nothing like you other than the other exists, or nothing like other exists other than you.
very powerful process in Hatha Yoga called Achapa Japa, means chanting beyond chanting. Even the chanting word is not exact translation of japa. Japa means more like a flowing. Flowing without flowing. Chanting without chanting. Ajapa japa. Constantly, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, your being goes on chanting this Hamsa mantra. When you inhale, the tone hum. When you exhale, sam. When we verbalize, even this hum and sam gets shape. But if you don't verbalize and just observe, the subtle version of hum and sam will be happening. It will not be complete defined hum or defined sam. It's like a hum, sam. See, physically when you see, you have a defined body. When you close your eyes and try to visualize you will have an undefined version of you. It will not be a defined version. An undefined kind of a line drawing, caricature, cartoon, line sketch. Same way, when you sit and listen to this ajapa japa, flowing of non-flowing or beyond flowing, chanting of beyond chanting, if you observe that happening, you will see the line drawing or caricatured version, cartoon version of this Hamsa mantra will be happening. Please do not add that hum or some sound with will. No. I am not asking you to add with will. When you add with will, it becomes japa, means chanting. No. I am not teaching you that. I am telling you to sit and try to find out the mantra. In the beginning, it will be the dull version or undefined version of hum and sam. Slowly, slowly, either hum or sam will disappear. Understand? Hum means the idea, me, I. Sam means the whole. You can call it cosmos, God, or anything other than you. Anything beyond you. When the strong defining difference between this hum and sam disappears, you become Paramahamsa. As long as this hum and sam happens in you, you are a Hamsa. When the gap between the sound difference between this hum and sam disappears, means merges into one, that you and he merges into one, the I and you merges into one, you become Paramahamsa. You are beyond the Hamsa. Anybody who is beyond the Hamsa mantra is Paramahamsa. Constantly the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. First thing you need to do is become aware of it. Second thing, constantly try to be with it. Third, automatically the gap between the two will disappear. You are Paramahamsa. Understand? Very powerful technique.
for practicing conflict-free life. It's a very powerful way of balancing or elevating your internal consciousness beyond the conflict. The teaching which I was sharing yesterday, life has no conflict, conflict has no life, will become reality in you when your Hamsa mantra gets in tune, because any verbalization goes on inside adds its smell to your breathing. Any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing, means adds its vibration to your breathing. So when you sit with Hamsa, first thing is verbalization, inner verbalization settles down. Only the physiological movements will be happening, means the physiological conflict of going in and coming out. When you sit with that also, even the physiological conflict will disappear. Please understand. As on now, you will not even be having pure hum or pure sound. Along with that hum sound, all the garbage which is going on the head will be going. Along with the sum, all the garbage, chaos happening in the mind will be happening. So when I asked you to sit with Hamsa mantra, the psychological mutation will happen.
The highest utility of the body is to experience the pure witnessing consciousness in the body. Please understand, that is the highest utility, that is the highest possibility, that is the highest best thing can happen to human being, to the body. There was a chanting going on when I was sitting in the Samadhi. One word, Paramakaranaya, that was the word in the stotra, got caught into my system, in that grinder. Paramakaranaya, the ultimate cause. I was contemplating, meditating, what is the ultimate cause, what is the ultimate reason for the body? The ultimate reason for the body, ultimate utility of the human body is to experience the pure awareness, to be the center of the pure awareness, that's all. Nothing else. Please understand. So many things will happen in front of that pure awareness. If you are interested in seeing some part, your body will turn or fall in tune for that part, that's all. See, in front of that pure awareness, so many great, wonderful, spiritual things will be happening. So many dangerous, violent, abusive things will be happening. So many charitable, dharmic things will be happening. So many sensual, pleasure things will be happening. Whatever you feel interested in looking at, you will assume that kind of body, that's all. If you are interested in giving attention to all these pleasurable, sensual things, you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in seeing some charitable, dharmic, social service activity, that kind of waves, then you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in violent, aggressive, arrogant waves, you will assume that kind of body in that kind of place. If you are interested to see all the great spiritual happenings, please understand, in front of the cosmic consciousness, In the presence of the cosmic awareness, all these things are happening. If you are interested in that spiritual depth, then comes, you will assume that kind of body. Please understand, I am not just talking about every birth you take, you will have that kind of body you choose. No. I am saying every morning. Every morning when you wake up from your bed, you can alter at least 3.5% of your body's quality. Please understand why I am saying 3.5%. Because every night, 3.5% of you falls into complete Turyavastha. Please understand. I thoroughly studied. A normal body, if you have 100 idea about you before falling asleep, 3.5 ideas does not come back to you next day morning. 3.5 ideas are lost in Turiya. That 3.5 ideas you have the freedom to choose as new. Please understand. You have 100 idea. I am tall, I am dark, I am maybe little handsome, I am intelligent, or I am dull. Some idea. You will be having 100 ideas if you carry about you. I have poor health or I have strong health. If you carry 100 strong ideas about you, I am saying for example, and fall asleep. Next day morning when you wake up, 3.5%. That's the normal, for normal human being. If you do the Hunkara meditation, Hunkara is the powerful bija to awaken Kundalini. The night before falling asleep, intense Hunkara meditation, and pure camphor, a pinch of pure camphor with milk. If you do this meditation and take this Siddha medicine, it's a ordinary pure camphor which we use in the temples. Not processed camphor, pure camphor. One pinch. Put it in the quarter liter milk. Boil it nicely. And if you drink that milk, and this Hunkara meditation, 7 thoughts do not come back. 7 concepts do not come back. You have the freedom to expand. I thoroughly studied. Soon, I wish we will prove all these things scientifically. 3.5 thoughts do not come back to you. Please understand, every day, you have the freedom to alter 3.5 thoughts of you. 3.5 major concepts you carry about you can be beaten and rebuilt every day. So if you need to change all 100 thoughts, how many days it takes? 33 days. Or I can say 30 days. 1 month for new personality. Nothing else. See. Actually, to tell you honestly, it was not only surprise, it was a shock to me that every day 3.5 thoughts about our identity, we don't get it back. Unfortunate thing is, in the daytime, you force yourself and get it back. If you are simply making the decision towards the new personality, it's nothing, a simple conscious decision directed in our Kurmanadi, in our system, is enough. And especially consciously, if it is programmed, it's enough. I'm telling you, every night, Hunkara meditation or even Shakti Dharana, and this camphor, milk camphor, is enough. 7 thoughts do not come back. next day morning. Please understand, when I say thoughts, not ordinary thoughts. For example, if this building is your personality, if you have 100 pillars for this personality, for this building, every night when you fall asleep and come back next day morning, 3.5 pillars are missing. So you can put your own new pillars consciously. Not only it was a surprise, it was a shock for me, because with this one understanding, if we go on replacing, the transformation of the human consciousness becomes such an easy job. Such an easy job. You just need to decide the 3.5 thoughts, 3.5 ideas which you need to forget about it every night. And next day morning, you just need to decide the new pillars you want to create. That's all. The big problem is, always all the solutions, all the truths I speak look so practical, so simple. Slowly you guys have started thinking, no, when he explains it is all simple. Maybe I will not be able to practice. No. There is one more thought. Maybe that is the foundation on which your building is built. You need to break that. Patanjali calls that as a postponement. That is one of the worst disease. Stops your transformation, stops your enlightenment. I am telling you, from a honest, solid, conscious research, three truths. First, highest utility, reason for the body, Paramakarana, is to radiate, to be the center of the pure awareness. First truth. Second, in front of the pure awareness, all possibilities are dancing. When you go and live among the different civilizations, only you will understand each different civilization is different world altogether. So in front of the pure awareness, all dances are going on. Whichever dance you pick up, whatever idea you give more attention and awareness, you will assume that kind of body, that kind of area, that kind of energy, that kind of tuning. This is second truth. Third truth, that changing of the tuning does not happen only when you take new bodies. It happens even while you fall asleep and wake up every night. 3.5 pillars are removed. Every time you fall asleep more than 4 hours, 3.5 pillars are removed. And you have now chance to put new 3.5 pillar, or get that same old 3.5 pillar, or more dangerous 3.5 pillar. So every day either you grow or go down. Human life is a great possibility. A very great possibility. Especially this revelation. 3.5 thoughts does not come back after every 4 hours sleep. Soon, some way we will find it to prove it scientifically. And if you do this Hunkara meditation and taking camphor and milk, 7 thoughts do not come back. with these basic three truths, we will enter into the understanding of states of consciousness in Siddha tradition.
Yes, so very beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared about the formula of changing the body without working out. Now we're going to move on to the internalization exercise.
So we need to understand that our biology thinks. This has been proved by many experiments and modern scientific understandings also. So as we mature, as human civilization matures more and more, we are able to bring the same understanding from science, which we are having from also. So thinking is an activity that affects directly one end, at one end, the consciousness, and at the other end, literally the tips of our fingers, nails, and tip of our hair. What we mean is our thoughts have a direct impact on our body. And the way we think, we can shape our body, we can transform our body, and we can change it for the better. That is the most important and the most significant aspects. So don't think that your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizing. Swamiji very clearly explained that this is not the case. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think. Feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. We'll take an example. There have been various researches and studies, and Swamiji also was revealing these in the previous revelation. Our thoughts have a direct impact, and the other way also, we think through our whole body and our thoughts influence our whole body. We start thinking that even without knowing how to think, we are always thinking, and we do not know how to stop thinking. You start thinking, and you start thinking without knowing how to stop. And because of this, we are headed in a short recipe for destruction. There is no medicine in the world which describes the 4 million diseases and disorders and gives cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, cure. Other than Hindu medical system, there is no system which gives cure for all these diseases.
Yes, so Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that like there is 4 million diseases, like psychological diseases and like disorders, like the psychologists are saying, but there is no cure for it. Only they are able to only manage it like for temporarily, like with the medicines. But like only Hinduism, we have a permanent cure.
Number of diseases that they are able to diagnose is limited, whereas Hinduism not only diagnoses this 4 million disorders, diseases, it gives a cure. The very diagnosis gives cure. For example, Swamiji was sharing very beautifully one day that There is no word for depression in Hinduism. But we always feel that, okay, depression means that it's a negative zone and there is nothing coming out of it. But Swamiji very beautifully explained, the very word depression means, for example, there are mountains and valleys. There is something which is depressed. It is lower in the plane. What will happen naturally? It will attract fulfillment and it will become balanced, which that it is temporary and it will surely attract fulfillment. It will become balanced because that is the truth of life. We cannot have depression non-stop for 80 years or whatever we live. But when we look at the same word with a Western context, or we should say with the modern materialistic concept, it gives us like there is a dead end. There is no solution in life. There is no hope in life. But it is only Hindu medical system which understands, which cognizes and treats our body both at the thought level, at the physical level, and completely heals us.
Even if we do little completion, so you can understand what Swamiji said about when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself?
So now, let us contemplate on this sacred truth that this is our body. How can they or somebody else do something which we ourselves cannot do to our body? With this powerful truth, we need to understand that our thoughts, our how we think and what we believe in, these directly influence us at the literally at the DNA level. And there have been done many studies on that. And it goes with a very popular title, Your Biology Thinks. So now, in this exercise, in this internalization exercise, let us contemplate from the straight truth from Swamiji, from Yogananda Puri, which Swamiji is sharing with us. Contemplate how my body, how they can do something to my body, which I cannot do myself. So let us spend some time and contemplate on this sacred truth. So now let us contemplate on this powerful cognition, and then we'll be continuing. So now we'll be moving ahead to the next powerful cognition and understanding. What is integrity to your internal organs? All the time, understand, feel and cognize. You own them. You own your organs. Not just that we can change our biology. We can transform ourselves, transform our body. Not just at the muscle level, not just at the outside level. The very organs, the internal organs. Understand, you own them. This is your integrity to your internal organs. So whenever There is food taken which puts you in depression, low mood. Do not eat that food again. This is your integrity to your internal organs. When there is an action done by you which disturbs that internal organ, do not do that again. Anything which is putting you in the powerless space, don't do that again. That is your integrity to your internal organs. So food is one example. Or even sitting in the wrong posture, if it is causing you any problem, that is also non-integrity to your body. So now we'll do the last step of this internalization exercise. Understand, same way when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you are going to cause for your vak, the intra-organ which creates sound energy into words, that is the vak. Understand the harm that you are causing to your vak. You can see it very clearly. So, with the same matured understanding, decide to not do this again. So, sit and complete with all the past. Complete with all the words you gave to yourself and did not fulfill, which is harming your intra-organ, your vak. Same way, complete with all the actions, something as simple as sitting in the wrong posture, which causes your body pain and suffering. Complete with that and decide not to do it again. Same way, any food habit which you understand is not good for your body and knowingly you still engage in that. Complete with that and restore your integrity to your body at the muscle level, at the internal organ level, and at the intra-organ level. Complete with all the past. So now please sit and do this exercise.
So people who don't know what is the difference between internal organ and intra-organ. So the internal organ is the parts like physical body, what are the parts is there, like our brain, our heart, our digestive system. All these are internal organs, as we know. So the intra-organs is like there's a layers of body. So in that, like energy body. So in this, the vak, in the vak is our internal organ, and the third eye is our intra-organ. So Swamiji says that these are the intra-organs, so which affects from the deep. So Swamiji is working on the intra-organ, working from the intra-organs. So it is more deeper than the physical internal organs.
So now sit and complete with all the organs. So please relax and settle down. Please share your experiences and powerful cognitions from this completion process. We'll share one such very powerful cognition which Swamiji had shared with us. When we, for example, see with our third eye, first time, or we see people manifesting powers of the third eye. For me personally, I will tell the breakthrough was in Varanasi Inner Awakening in the year 2015, where I saw for the first time children were able to read blindfolded, and also if you keep a paper behind their head, they were also they were able to read. And then Swamiji shared many powerful truths, and one click I would like to share with all participants. See if we can understand that we can see without these two physical eyes. It means we have something more than these two physical eyes with which we are seeing, which is the third eye. But where is the third eye? If the third eye is really here, how is it able to see behind my head? So is it like the third eye is concentrated here but also present somewhere, or how does it work really? How is it able to see behind the head? And the third eye, as per modern medicine, they are just able to map it to a gland, one of the endocrine glands and pituitary glands. And how does it add up to being able to see? How does it receive information? Is there a component of the third eye? Because Swamiji told it's an intra-organ. So is it like there's a component of the third eye which is partially physical in the body and partially something much more than the physical body or anything which we understand? We do not know. At least we do not know. Then somehow it is able to see even behind the head and anywhere in the world. And surely it is much more than physical, because if it is only physical, where it is and how it works. So if it is something much more than physical, it brings us to a next important question. Are we ourselves also something much more than physical? And the next powerful question which comes is, what happens when we die? Does the third eye component of us continue to live? Because it is beyond the body, at least a part of it. So does it continue to exist when we have left the body? What happens to us? None of these questions have a definite answer which we can share right now, but it gives us a deep contemplation about something that we are much more than just the physical body. Exercise, when we contemplate, we understand the true nature, and we understand that the value of human birth, we get human birth after many janmas. Hinduism says, and Swamiji has revealed, that we get the human birth after many birth and death cycles. And the purpose of human birth is enlightenment. These powerful cognitions will very beautifully settle in us with power manifestation, where we do not even need to logically understand, but someday few clicks will happen. And these powerful truths will settle down both at the muscle level, biomemory level, and at the intellectual level. But even before any of that happens, just by going through the power manifestation, watching Swamiji, going for darshan, connecting, so much transformation happens to us. Many times it takes us a long time to even click with it. As we were just sharing how when we internalize step by step, we discover the more subtler truths. So with this, let us move on to the next round of power manifestation.
Yes. So now we are going to do the power manifestation of the same power, that we are increasing the height of the person. So this time we'll do more intensely. So connect with Swamiji like more intensely and ask Swamiji to manifest more intensely inside you and feel the oneness more intensely and do this more authentically this time.
So we request all the participants to again first measure your height. We'll give all of you a few minutes.
Yes. So I hope all participants have taken the measure. Thumbs up, yeah.
So request all the participants to come on the camera and let us participate in this round of power manifestation. So we have our Shukra Indrananda joining us. And likewise, also requesting all other participants to come on the camera and let's start this round of power manifestation. If you are ready, you can switch on your camera and give us a thumbs up.
Yes. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Yes. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. And declare and ask Swamiji to change the height of yourself if you are doing for yourself. So,
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now please settle down and let us verify the result of the manifestation. Please take a few minutes and share the answer. So now please share the result of the manifestation. Share the change in the height. We'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to share the results of the power manifestation.
So if you see the flow of the the sessions it is happening, like first Swamiji will be saying the powerful cognitions and internalizing and like applying to the ourselves, and we'll be doing the exercise, and then right after the power manifestation. So this is like a process, so that first you need to understand and cognize the things, and then you need to internalize and apply it on yourself, so that you know it deeply and it will get it deeply into you, and then you can start when you start manifesting that, it will become a part of you. So this is the whole process. So do it sincerely, then you'll see all the powers of Paramisha will be manifest, and you have solutions for your life, the problems in your life.
So we'll be giving a little bit more time for everybody to share the results of this manifestation.
Yes. So now we move on to the next segment. Now Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to directly guide us into the Kriya to cure the obesity.
In the meantime, all the participants can continue sharing in the chat. Now we'll be transitioning and moving ahead with this Kriya.
Yes. So this Kriya is actually, it raises the dominant spiritual energy that resides within each of us, so waiting to be awakened. So through this practice of this Kriya, we can harness this powerful energy to enhance our health. So it will be having some process combined with the pranayama, breathing techniques and postures. And also, I request all the participants to take some space so that you have space for breathing. Do this pranayama and all. So let's come back to the space of listening. And let's hear to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together. That is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference, half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half muscles fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times.